Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy X HD Remaster on the Switch. Other terminology. Specifically tonight we're going to be playing more Blitzball. Last night we had actually a really good evening, I think. I was really enjoying it. I've always been a fan of the Blitzball game in Final Fantasy X. I think aside from Triple Triad, Blitzball is probably my favorite minigame in any Final Fantasy. And considering how bad, a lot of the other minigames, missions, side quests, whatever you want to call them, have been in Final Fantasy X. Like, you take in consideration the stupid chocobo training stuff, you take into consideration the dodging lightning, because that's fun. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. We want to dodge lightning. That's exactly what we want to do. We want to do it 200 times. 200 times? No, give us 1,000 times. Yeah. You know, a lot of those mini games in Final Fantasy X, they're not great. Some of them are complete and utter ball ache, just like the chocobo racing one. But Blitzball, considering how bad a lot of those are, Blitzball really shines. Especially considering how bad all the others are, even the Cactuar hide and seek really shines. You know, think about that for a second. Literally just running around and trying to find cactuars in the desert. And that one feels like it's fun. Compared to dodging lightning. And compared to the stupid chocobo race where you need to have a finish time of 0 seconds. That's fair. But, Blitzball really does shine. It wasn't a perfect game, but it was engaging. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I think, is that Blitzball, I think if they'd taken the opportunity to take Blitzball and turn it into its own game, it would have been phenomenal. It would have been so much fun to play a Blitzball game. Like a whole thing. A whole league. More teams. New characters. Being able to put your own team together and then going out into the world and doing leagues and doing tournaments. I would love to play that. That's a game that I would love to see. And that's one of those things, like Tinkles was saying they'd like to see Final Fantasy X get a remake. He wants it to have the Final Fantasy VII remake treatment. And I think they could really do a lot with Final Fantasy X. Like, my initial response was, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Yeah, I don't want that one. Because I didn't want it to be an action RPG. But honestly, I think I'd be able to deal with it being an action RPG if they really went into depth with the Blitzball and they brought that back. But then they change a lot of the other mechanics. Also, making it open world would be nice. Instead of it just being so... Like, Final Fantasy X is quite linear. But I think I would like to see it more open. And I'm just thinking about all the things that they could fix. All the things that they could improve upon. And I actually kind of agree now. I would love to see Final Fantasy X getting that revamp, you know? Especially want to see them expand on Blitzball. And who knows, maybe if we message Square Enix on social media, maybe, just perhaps, maybe, we might actually get a Blitzball game one day. Wouldn't that be fun? I think that would be fun. I like Blitzball. But I feel like sometimes I'm in the minority. But I do really love Blitzball. Hey Joseph, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? 1,000 times and make it speed up every so often, like jump roping. In that other Final Fantasy game, indeed. Man, if it was 1,000, I would have not even bothered. It would be nice to actually use the airship as an airship instead of a teleport hub. Yeah, exactly. The airship is essentially just fast travel. And not like I am traveling faster, but like actual, like Joseph says, teleporting fast travel. I think somewhere between the two would be really good. Like, one being able to just fly around and go wherever you want to go, but also having it as a fast travel hub so that you can select a destination from a list. I like the idea of selecting a destination off the list, but I also want to be able to explore. And I think that's one of the things that Final Fantasy X kind of failed on. Especially compared to other Final Fantasy games, which have a lot of side content, a lot of places to explore, a lot of things that you can only discover by going somewhere that you're not supposed to be, you know? But because Final Fantasy X is very linear, the exploration is very limited. And that, I think that is 10's letdown. But I think they really pulled that back with 10-2. Like, in 10-2, there's a lot more exploration. Not to the same extent as some other Final Fantasies, but they definitely brought it back in 10-2. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know where everything is in the game. I don't have a mind that is collecting all the information of Final Fantasy X and has got it on call permanently. So correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be wrong about this. I think there's only like 3 secret not including the coordinates that you collect, but I think there's only like 3 secret locations in the entire game. There's Remium Temple, the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, I think that is that it? It's just 2? It's just 2, isn't it? Because I can't think of any others. Oh, I suppose if you go back to Zanarkand, you can get wait, no. When you go back to Baj Temple, you can get Anima as well. But Baj Temple isn't really a secret location because you've already been there once. You know it exists. But like locations that you don't have to go to as a part of the main story, there's really only 2. There's Remium Temple and there's the Temple of the Stolen Faith. There really isn't any other secret locations. And then you think, okay, tongue not working. You take into consideration games like Final Fantasy VII, and you got so many secret locations that that like give you new characters or give you backstory. There's entire villages that you do not have to go to. If I remember correctly, you don't actually have to go to Gongaga. You can go there. There's a part where you do some stuff in Gongaga if you go there, but I don't think you actually need to go to Gongaga. I can only get around 50 jumps in the jump rope thing, and I tried to cheat by setting up a macro that hits the button with perfect timing, and I can only get to 300 with that. What's the number that you actually have to get for jump rope? I don't because like I don't think I even got that far, honestly. I remember seeing the jump rope, and I think I remember a friend of mine doing the jump rope stuff, but yeah. You do have to get 1,000? Oh, good lord. I'm not going to enjoy Final Fantasy IX, am I? Let's be real here. But yeah, like there's a lot of things that there's a point where you do have to go to the road near Gungaga. Oh yeah, because you got to go to the burnt out reactor. Yeah, that's right. But the village is optional. And the thing is, you discover in the village that you know, you find, like, spoilers, Zack's parents. And that's kind of it's not like a massive reveal or anything, but it's like showing that Zack existed, you know, that he's not just a character in the story, he's a character in the world. And when you do go to Gongaga and you talk to his parents, he says that something along the, I think his father says the last letter you received from Zack was saying that he had a girlfriend, talking about Aerith. It's mandatory in Crisis Core, otherwise how would we know me Gongaga? Welcome, JC. Yeah, mandatory in Crisis Core, but you don't necessarily have to go there in Final Fantasy VII. An entire village, and I say an entire village, it's not like a massive town or anything, there's no major things to collect there, but it's just got that little piece of story that if you go there with Aerith, she gets sad. If you go there afterwards, you know, they talk about Zack having a girlfriend. It's just a little piece of story that makes the world building a little bit stronger. And don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy X has that in spades. A lot of the world building, a lot of the stories, any people you talk to will recognize other people that you may have already talked to. There's actually a storyline in Final Fantasy X which we've kind of missed, totally by accident, and it explains a few things. So, you know Owaka. Now, you first encounter Owaka, and he's like, I am Owaka, I'm a merchant, I'm gonna, you know, if you lend me some money, I'll be able to set up some, a store, get some new gear in, and stuff like that. And then, you know, you see Owaka as you're going through. He's like a traveling merchant. You encounter him along the road. And then all of a sudden, he gets really passionate. And he's like, I will stand by Lady Yuna. I don't believe a word that Bevelle are talking about. And then we find out that he's been arrested by Bevelle. And his younger brother, Once, takes over. And then you go and see Once, and you find Once on Mount Gagazet, and then later on you find him in Macalania, and he's got those amazing Tetra weapons and armors. There's an entire backstory as to why Owaka was so in support of Yuna. And it's a storyline that we completely missed. As it turns out, Owaka had a sister, and she was a summoner. And she died on her pilgrimage. So when Owaka meets Yuna, she reminds him of her. And when he sees that Yuna is doing everything in her power to save Spira, even knowing that it's going to kill her, when she finds out what the truth is, Owaka, and she still wants to fight, that's why Owaka wants to protect her. That's why he gets arrested, because he won't he won't reveal where Yuna is. And he's been there the entire way, you know, he's been almost like another party member, because no matter where you go, Owaka is always there to sell you something. And then suddenly he disappears, and we get told by his younger brother that he was arrested because he supported Yuna. When they were trying to say that Yuna was a blasphemer and an apostate, and she was evil and she had turned against Bevelle, Owaka would not accept that. He refused to accept it, and that's why he was arrested. And the reason he was so devoted to Yuna is because she reminded him of his sister. Yeah, black bagged, exactly. England prevails. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Pavel, and he wants to see Yuna succeed because of his sister, who died in her pilgrimage. So there's elements like that throughout Final Fantasy X, but it doesn't have, oh, go to this location, you can get Knights of the Round. You know? It doesn't have, go to this location, you can get a secret card for your triple triad game. You know? Talk to this character, get a special ring, and suddenly you've got the Diablo summon, you know? There's so many really cool secrets throughout the entire Final Fantasy series, from dungeons to villages to story beats to secret weapons to secret items. And sadly, Final Fantasy X has such an ambitious scope when it comes to its story that they had to forego a lot of that. A lot of those things that made people feel like Final Fantasy X wasn't really like other Final Fantasy games. And probably one of the reasons why, at first, I didn't really like it that much. But thankfully, I played it again, and I was very happy with the story. And it's one of those games that keeps me coming back to it, even though there's so much about it which is so bad. Like the mini-games. But today we're going to be playing Blitzball, which is one of my favorite mini-games. Hey Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, you've got a burger? You got burger? Enjoy your burger. I wish I had a burger. I just had fish fingers. Oh, I guess in the US you call them fish sticks, don't you? It's basically like strips of cod in breadcrumbs or batter. Very nice. Very delicious. I do like fish fingers. It's one of those things that a lot of people, I think especially in the UK, I think a lot of people look at fish fingers as food for kids. And I'm like, screw that. They're delicious. I'm going to have that. So I do love me some fish fingers. Also, a fish finger sandwich. Like, it's very hard to beat a fish finger sandwich. I mean, fish fingers with cheese, mayo, and tomato sauce. Or ketchup. Man, that's the food of legends right there. That's just plain delicious. That reminds me, when I have a burger downstairs. Gonna go grab one. You have a burger downstairs? How'd you have a oh, like one of those ones where you check in microwave, perhaps. I'll fight anyone who calls me a child for enjoying Dino Nuggies. Exactly. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with enjoying Dino Nuggies. Dino Nuggies are great. They're like the chicken version of fish fingers. They're perfect. I feel like maybe it's people who have lost the ability to have fun don't like other people having fun, so they try to take the fun out of it. It's like, no, you can't have Dino Nuggies. How dare you have Dino Nuggies? Those are too fun for you. You're old now. You must be sad and boring and beige. From this point on, you will only wear brown and beige. The only ice cream that you can eat is vanilla. No chicken nuggies. We support our brother JC and his love of Dino Nuggies. Of course we do. Of course we do. Goes without saying, Dino Nuggies are amazing. Brother barbecued a bunch. I did not eat because I was going for a run, but there's still some left. Oh, that sounds good. Man, I want to build a barbecue where we are right now. There's a concrete slab in the back garden, and I'm like, I could build a barbecue on there. That's something that I could do. I really like barbecue. I like proper barbecue, you know, with not gas barbecue, but like a coal barbecue. And yes, I will stand by coal barbecue is real barbecue, gas barbecue is just cooking outside. But yeah, no, I love proper coal barbecue, and I've been very inclined to actually build one. I'd love to do that. For heck's sake, I bought Pop-Tarts recently, and last night I was putting Pusheen stickers on my water bottle. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of been the one that's eaten all of the Pop-Tarts, so... Okay, can I don't know if this is a hot take here, right? But I don't like the fact that Pop-Tarts come in boxes of 4. So it's like 4 packets of 2 Pop-Tarts. So it's 8 Pop-Tarts in total. But you get 4 packs of Pop-Tarts in a box. I don't like that. I don't like that it's 4. It should be 5. Because then it'll last like 5 days of the week, and then you can go shopping and buy more. Like, if I buy them on Saturday or Sunday, I can eat them for 5 days throughout the week without having to go back to the shop and buy more during the week. It should be 5, not 4. Surely, I can't be the only one who thinks this. That they should be boxes of 5, not boxes of 4. I don't know if anyone else eats Pop-Tarts. I love Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts are one of those things that I've had ever since I was a little kid as well. My grandmother used to buy them, and I think I started eating Pop-Tarts because my grandmother used to buy them. And I think my parents begrudgingly started buying Pop-Tarts for me later. But yeah. Next box, leave at least 1 pack for me. Next time, buy 2 boxes. You just have to buy another box. That's it. I mean, we kind of have to buy 2 boxes anyway, because there's only 4 packets in the box. It doesn't last a whole week. So you need to buy 2 boxes. And when you buy 2 boxes, you've got 8, which means you've got 1 packet more than what you need for a whole week. That doesn't make sense. It's kind of like the hot dog debate, isn't it? Like you get 6 hot dogs, or you get 8 hot dogs in a pack, and 6 hot dog buns in a pack, which means that you need to buy an extra pack of hot dog buns, but then you've got extra hot dog buns that you don't need and you're probably never going to use. And except we're talking about days of the week. Days of the week never change. It's always going to be the same. So there should be 5, at minimum 5, in a box of Pop-Tarts. First world problems. I know. I can see everyone's looking at me. Like, no one's talking in the chat right now. Everyone's just staring at me like, is he alright? You have a cunning plan? Oh dear. I have a cunning plan, me lord. Oh yes? How cunning? It's so cunning, you could stick a tail on it and call it a fox. That's pretty cunning. But no, I can see everyone. No one's talking in the chat because they're all looking at me like, wait, are we really having this conversation about about Pop-Tarts. That there's not enough Pop-Tarts in a box of Pop-Tarts. Can't you just buy more Pop-Tarts? Well, I could. Next time we have hot dog buns, the outnumber of hot. Wait. Next time we have hot dog buns that outnumber hot dogs, I make chili dogs minus the dog. But it's still chili and cheese in a bun, so delicious. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. I mean, if we were to get, like, hot dog buns and things, we could always get, well, we just don't need to get the hot dogs. We just fill them with chili. There's a great place. This is, unfortunately, one of those places where I just can't go to on a regular basis because the prohibitive price of airplane flights. But there's a wonderful place in Cardiff. It's an American diner experience, and they've got amazing chili dogs. So good. Absolutely delicious. I'd love to go back there, but unfortunately, yeah, I'm not going to be able to go back to Cardiff just to have a hot dog. Sadly, I'm not quite that rich yet. But you know, if you subscribe to this channel and keep supporting me, one day, one day I'll be able to afford to just go back to Cardiff for the sake of having a hot dog. But there we go. Maybe one day I'm gonna be as rich as PewDiePie or Asmongold. Right, okay. Let's be real. That's very unlikely to actually happen. Alright, where are we at? What's this? Someone liked your reply ball. Oh, okay. Just got a notification pop up. I think we should jump on into the pool. The water is fine. And I've been looking at a list that Kiko sent me. And there's another character I want to get for our Blitzball team. Now, I might not be able to get him because he plays for the Albed Sykes, so he may not be available. But if he is, I'd like to pick him up. He's currently living on our airship, so he shouldn't be too hard to find. The character's name is Nimruk. And there's another one that was also in the list. He was in Luca, and he also makes for a good goalkeeper. So I'm just currently looking through. I'm trying to find the guy that's in Luca. Or maybe I read it on a different. Hang on a second. Oh no! I'm on the wrong page. That isn't the one that Kiko sent me. Okay, all right, there we go. Yeah. So there's a guy named. I think he's Jamal. Yeah, Jamal. He's got a really high catch stat, so he would make for a better goalkeeper, and Miyu will make for a better defender, because she's got a really good attack stat. Now, where is Nimruk? Albed Sykes, Nimruk. Okay, so he is on the airship. All right. So we'll go and see if those are available. We'll try to get Nimruk. If we can't, we'll go get Jumal. Best chili dogs for me, the cheapest possible. Whenever I'm going for high quality ingredients, it's just not worth it and not as good, except for cheese. Needs good cheddar. Yeah, I agree. I actually agree. I think that a lot of the good things about chili, you know, the best part of the chili is if you got the right spice mix, if you got a good recipe, you know. And I feel like you don't necessarily need the best meat for chili, because you know, cheaper meats usually have a lot of fat in them, and you need that fat to be able to make the chili sauce. So if you can get yourself some fatty ground meat, and you know, it doesn't have to be the best quality necessarily. It just doesn't need to be rotten, you know. Going for a really expensive beef is just not worth it. I've wanted to make a lamb chili in the past, but lamb mince is ridiculously expensive. We've made a turkey chili, which was actually really good. But, yeah, mostly we just do beef. And actually, what we use is sausage filler. So what we use to make our chili is we go to our local grocery store and we buy sausage filler, and we use that to make the chili. And so it's already like got certain spices already in it, which really adds to the flavor. And then we add our own selection of spice mix in with it, and it comes out really good. Saw a few posts saying that Nimruk is the best goalie in the game. It does appear to be, yeah. I think he's got the highest stats from what I'm looking at right here. Waste of lamb, really. Mutton, on the other hand, would be elevated by chili. Yeah, because mutton can be quite tough. So if you've got minced mutton, it's got a lot of flavor to it, but it doesn't then have the toughness because you've rendered it down in a chili. Some people say all the beef hot dogs, but to me, it just seems like more beef in the chili instead of having a hot dog with it. Yeah, I don't really care much for beef sausages. I actually prefer pork sausages. I know, like, for hot dogs, it's a mixture of pork and beef. But, personally, I just much prefer pork sausages. I think that might be a UK thing, because in the UK, pork sausages are kind of the main go-to. Like, here in Australia, if we go to the supermarket, you go to the sausages section, it's majority beef sausages. And then it'll have, like, some artisanal lamb sausages, some pork sausages perhaps, and then some chicken sausages, and some kangaroo sausages. That's another one that you can get here. But like, if you could do the same thing in the UK, and it's 90% going to be pork sausages, and then it's going to be some beef sausages, some lamb sausages. And yeah, I like product of a huge beef industry. Yeah, exactly. I personally am just a really big fan of pork sausages and bacon and ham. I do like the what you can get out of a pig. I do like roast pork as well, but not as much as ham and bacon and sausages and stuff like that. I'm a big meat eater, though. I do like pretty much any meat. I don't think there's anything that I've ever eaten that I've really disliked. Actually, no, there's one thing: crocodile. I had crocodile jerky, and it's a very weird texture. It almost, you know, those sponges you can get. They're like a flat sponge for cleaning, you know, for washing dishes. It kind of has the same texture as that. I didn't like it. It was like the only thing that I've had that I'm like, never want to eat that again. Terrible way to eat crocodile. I don't think there's particularly a good way to eat crocodile because it's just a very strange meat. Like, even when it's like a crocodile steak, it's very rubbery. But yeah. All right, so let's actually stop this conversation right now, because otherwise I'm going to get hungry again. And let's jump on into the game and get our Blitzball on, shall we? Let's get blitzed. No, wait, that means something else. Alrighty. So, where did I save? Oh yeah, that's right, because we just picked up, that guy. Rop. There we go. Okay, so we can talk to Nimruk and see what he has to say. Because, I think he's in the hangar of the airship. Now, it's possible that we won't be able to sign him because he's a member of the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Wait, 𝗬𝗏? Hi?
You keep walking path forward. 𝗬𝗏 watch the rear.
Is 𝗬𝗏 watching my ass? Stop looking at my ass.
Because of you, Yuna still smiles.
Yuna's watching my
Thank
ass. You. Okay. Well, that's alright then. Okay, I think this guy is Nimruk. That's Barak. Okay. No, not him. Nimruk. Team 𝗦𝘶𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I can't... Yeah, I can't hire him. Okay. So, in that case... we should go to Luca. And, get Jamal.
The final showdown with Sheen.
That's never gonna get old. The final showdown with Shin. Let's have a look. Luca.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
My Shin had a final showdown with a hook sticking out of my desk 2 months ago, and I've still got a bruise from it. That was awful. Wait, is this guy Jamal? No. Where do I go? Where's... That's the stadium. Hang on, this is the stadium. How do I get to the town? Is it this way? Ah, brilliant. Okay. So Jamal is that you? There he is. Salary 200 gil per game. Wow. Yeah, I'll sign you up. 10 games as usual. Pay a salary. Release a player. Okay. I think Botta has to go. Like, he's the one that... could you stop pushing me? Botta is the one that's been really dropping the ball. No pun intended. But he has literally been dropping the ball. So I'll switch out Botta for Jamal. And let's see how that goes. I need a save point so I can get into the Blitzball arena. Cool, there we go. And let's start our Blitzball for the day. First things first, I think we're gonna have to go in and out of the... Okay, so we got X Potion, Soft, Phoenix Down, Rename card. Okay, we'll cancel that. What I was reading, because Mint sent me a screenshot last night. And what it said in the screenshot is that if you've got a tournament or a league with a prize that you don't like, if you keep going in and out of it, you can actually reset the prizes. So we'll see. In the screenshot, the guy who's talking about it is saying, like, it could take, like 5 or 6 turns till it changes. So I don't know if it's the 4. The same as, like, with tournament. When you do a tournament, it's grayed out. Then you have to come in and out of the Blitzball menu 4 times before it comes back. I don't know if it's still going to be, like, the 4, or if it is actually 5 or 6 tries. So we could be going back and forth a little bit here. Unless I'm reading it wrong. Let me see where it says. Because, like I said, it's in our Discord. You can shuffle a tournament reward so long as you haven't started it yet by exiting, opening up the Blitzball again, and at Save Sphere. I think it's about 6 or 7 times to get it to shuffle. The league rewards are set, but if you finish the last league, exit, and save, you can keep reloading the game to get a different result. Oh, right. Okay, no, I didn't read the second part. I should have read the whole thing, eh? Okay. So you can change the prizes of the league, but not the tournament. Oh no, tournament's gone. Did I misread that? What am I doing? Oh, league rewards are set. Okay, so league rewards are set, but the tournament will shuffle. Okay, alright, that's fine. So, we just went through 4 resets, and the tournament is now grayed out. So we just gotta keep doing this then. I'm always dreading that I might accidentally hit that reset data button. That's like the last thing I want to do. Okay, and now, this time it should have a league. And hopefully it's got a league with a prize that we want. Oh, tournament, sorry. Good morning. I'm guessing that's a skill? No, I think we'll just, we'll keep resetting. Yes? What's yes? Wait, what? Kiko? What? What yes? What big yes? Do I want the good morning skill? Yes, that is a skill. Is that a good skill? Or was that an accidental all caps? If that's a good skill, I'll go through and do the tournament, but otherwise I'll just keep resetting. Mostly accidental, but I can only answer one question at a time. Okay. So that was an accidental. That wasn't, you talk faster than I can type. Skill issue. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna keep resetting. So what we're looking for at the moment is, anything that says reels. Because we gotta get all of, Waka's reels before we can get the World Champion Ball and the sigil. Oh no, not board airship, damn it. Good morning is a Blitzball technique in Final Fantasy X that has 50% chance of powering up a player when they recover from sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think I need to worry about that one too much. Okay, tournament is now out. We'll do this another 4 times to get our tournament back. So this is going to be probably a tedious part of the game, but you know what? The things we do. We can still hang out. We can still chat. So what have you guys been up to? I can see that Joseph has been having a barbecue. What's everyone been up to? How has your day been? I've actually had a pretty good day today. I wasn't rushing around doing things like every other day this week. I've just kind of... I allowed myself to sleep in quite late, and I got a lot of rest, thankfully, for the first time in a little while. Oh, come on! I thought they would the reels would be appearing a lot more than this. Basically, if you think you're going to have trouble with opposing teams with sleep attacks, it could be useful. Otherwise, there's such a specific usage. It may be better to save skill slots for other things. Yeah, definitely. No, I can't imagine myself using that particular skill because it is so specific. Unless I've got a lot of skill slots, like my team is really high level. Then it might be useful, but yeah. I can't imagine it being that. Like, it's definitely not a requirement. It's nice to have a boost, but definitely not a requirement. But I guess we're just kind of stuck here right now. if there were other things, if there were other ways of being able to, you know, reset this, like going out and doing a fight, fight a couple of random battles and then come back and it'll be different. I think I'd much prefer that. Okay, tournament is down. Okay, cool. So that's 1. Two. Three. Oh, no, not save. Play Blitzball. 4. Okay. Unless I've got to do a league. Maybe I've got to do a league. Yeah, look. Maybe I have to do a league. Alright, so there's a way of resetting the leagues as well. Basically, you have to play through a league, save, and then when you go to check the league, that's when it generates the prizes. So what you do is, if it's not a prize that you like, you just reset the game and start it up again. And you get to see what's coming up. So in that case, let's play a league. We can also test out our new player. And yeah, we can go from there. Starting game versus the Albed Sykes. Okay. So we got Brother, Waka, Tidus, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, and Jamal in goal. Alright. So, Jamal doesn't have any skills yet, so he needs to be leveled up. 𝗦𝘄𝗶, I want to give her some new tackles. So, Venom Tackle, and ooh, Tackle Slip? Hey, that's not bad. Tackle Slip might make it easier for her to get away. Even if she doesn't have particularly good endurance. I think I'll check in a Tackle Slip. And I want to change, Brawler. What does Brawler do? Hold on. HP cost 10. 60% chance to participate in encounters from further away. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna give him Brawler. Heck yeah. Okay. Does Waka have any new skills? No. Okay. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Hopefully Jamal will level up a bit. So we got Brother on Blappa. Blappa. Waka on Iga. Wop on Blappa. 𝗦𝘄𝗶 on Iga. Jamal on Nimruk. And Tidus on Barrack. Okay. I can't really learn anything from these this particular setup, but that's fine. It's more about the winning. I want to get the characters leveled up. Okay. We're gonna go for a center attack. Oh my goodness, he's got a pass of 15? That's huge. Okay, right side. Everyone pull back. Mew with the attack of 14. Wow. Oh, he survived. Oh, you jammy dodger. Let's see. Venom tackle. There we go. Get to a center attack. I've got an endurance of 18 and and he's got an attack of 4. I think I'm good. Pass to brother for a score. How? Oh no! Oh, that was awful. I'm guessing Mew's pass isn't that good. I clearly wasn't paying attention to that. Let's see. Judda. I can break Judda and try to go for a shoot with a shot 2. Alright. No, she got it. Damn it. Mark. Pass to... Oh, you're mine. I can Venom tackle this. She's got what? Yeah, pass is 2. Oh no, that's not good at all. Okay. She can probably survive that though. Pass to... Oh wow! Oh my goodness! RNG is not on my side today. Oh, I'll stick to Mark. Oh no, wait. No, I turned off Mark. Whoops. Pass all the way down to the bottom. Get back on your marks. A shoot from there. I don't think he's gonna land that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, Wakka's got the ball. Nice. Okay. If I'm lucky, I can survive this, but I'm not gonna... I can just try to shoot Venom shot. But this isn't gonna work. Oh, with a tackle, no! And Wakka's been withered. That's not good. That is very not good. he survived! Oh, he's got it! Brother got the ball. Brilliant. Oh my goodness. This is getting harder and harder to do right now. I feel like my characters aren't leveling up quite as quickly as the opposing teams. Okay, brother's got the ball again. If he can stay ahead of everyone. Oh, brother doesn't have enough energy left to do the... Oh, great. Now I've been venomed. That Nimrud, I swear. Look at that catch. 19? That's insane. Hey, stop leveling up. Jamal's at only level 2. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You've been waiting for a month? You've been waiting for longer than a month, my dude. Yeah, we've been doing a few streams over the past couple of weeks now, and we're getting there. We've still got a couple of weeks left to go before we can be absolutely certain about the schedule, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's nearly done. All right, let's have a look. We're gonna swap Brother and Waka around again. Tidus goes in the middle. Miyu and Rop get swapped around, and Jamal can go in goal. Waka didn't learn any, no one's learned anything. Jamal hasn't got any slots. Excuse me. Alright. So Waka follow Lappa. Brother follow Iga. Tidus follow Barrick. Miyu follow Lappa. Rop follow Iga. And Jamal watch Nimruk. Done. There we go. We've gotten most of our stuff. There's only like a few things that we've got left in the garage. Now it's just cleaning. You know, you gotta get the apartment clean before someone else can move in. So that's been kind of the big deal at the moment, is just making sure that everything is up to scratch. Oh, nice one! Brother got it! He's not going to be able to break through, though. This is the thing. It's like... Even if I was to get with the shot 2, it's going to go through a blocker with a block of 10. And then to a catcher with a catch of 19. So it's like, it's not even worth it. I should probably pass to... could Venom pass to Tidus? Not the best move in the world, but, oh my goodness, what? Ah, heck, come on! Hit her harder. Miyu will do it. Miyu will kick her ass. Now that's not gonna... Close enough. This isn't going well for me. My goodness, they're like Zerg. They just all just bunch up on one guy, and there's like nothing you can do about it. Oh, she survived. Venom tackle. Nice. COMMUNITY. Ooh, come on now. Nice. To Tidus. Oh, heck, that's a lot. That's a lot of blockers. Break one. Shoot. Jecht shot. Let's see if I can get this. Oh my goodness. What is with that? This isn't RNG. They just keep giving extra points to the opponent. What is going on? Nice. Excellent. Normal pass to Tidus. And he's kind of out there now. There's only a few around him. No break. Shoot. Jecht shot. 1, 2. Come on. Oh, no. That was so close. Okay. Nice, nice. Oh my goodness, I have to break, but I don't have the stats to break. Please survive. Oh, goodness. This is so frustrating. It's just been passing it back and forth without actually scoring anything. Like, I should be able to survive this break. But he takes the ball anyway. My endurance was 2 points higher than that. And he took the ball anyway. This is happening every single time. Oh, nice, I got poison as well. Look, his attack is 6, my endurance is 18. I am going to break and pass. She survived. Good. Even they couldn't fake out that one. Time's up. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Oh, that felt so much like a waste of time. Good grief. That was... Oh, that was awful. Hey, Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Living mint noises? Okay, so you're alive. That's good. That's good to hear. It looks like we're having a little bit of an issue with some frame drops that we've had. Like the network just dropped or something. Has anyone been noticing stutters? Oh wow, yeah, it's gotten really bad. It just suddenly dropped. Okay. Stream seems fine. All right, okay then. That was an awful game. That was terrible. Okay. 4 points, apparently. How did we get 4 points? Waka's contract with the Besaid Aurochs has expired. Renew contract, yes. 10 games. Brother's contract is expired. 10 games. Oh, 12 games then. Fine. Yeah, that'll do. I lowered the quality and fixed the buffering at least. Okay. I think I'm gonna let Rin go. Because I don't think I need him. I thought I needed him. Like, I imagined that he, for some reason I remember him being a lot better than he actually is. Let me take a little look at what it says for Rin. He's good at midfielding. So if I go to his page, like, I'm not going to be swapping out Tidus. So, like, there's really no point. He's got really good pass. And he's got decent speed. But that's about it, really. Oh, he's got pretty good endurance too, actually. And and later on his block gets really big. I'm gonna say no for now. And we'll see. We'll see how that goes. He's a free agent, so you can always hire him back. Yeah, exactly. Just trying to think. What do I need to do? Do I need to keep doing the league? I could keep doing the league. Spira League, round 3. There we go. Oh yeah, we got 4 points because we won a previous game, didn't we? So we got Waka, Brother, Tidus, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Proceed. Yes. Waka didn't learn anything, as far as I'm aware. Nope. Okay. Waka, Zazie, Brother on Giera, Tidus on Zazie. Miyu on Zazie. Rop on Giera. Jamal on Noi. Well, he's got super goalie, but Jamal can't learn it. All right. It would be funny if he switches teams. Like, yeah, I'm literally playing now, and I see Rin on the opponent's team. Oh, nice, brother, straight away with the ball. Oh my goodness. Okay, now. I can break past and shoot with the shot too. And I may be able to... Nah. Nah. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, well. Worth the shot. Keep the ball up that side of the field. Mark, please. That's my ball. Break past Ada and pass over to normal pass to Tidus. Yeah, no, you're not gonna break through like that. Thankfully, the Guado are physically quite weak. That's a bit too much there. Okay, we'll break par, and then we'll shoot Jecht shot. Not enough. Not enough. And that's a score. Excellent. We got a goal. We are currently officially in the lead. All we have to do now is keep our lead. Alright, everyone come in for a center attack. Oh, 2 endurance left. So close. He's got to shoot to 14. And I think I have a catch of 15. Yeah, I do. I should be fine. Oh, he's going to Zazie. Oh, Zazie's going to get done now. We're going to beat him up. Okay. That's an interesting strategy you got there. That's mine. Go for it with the shot. Let's see if I can survive this. Ooh, that was a little bit more damage. Oh, he survives! Oh my goodness! That's in. Outstanding. 2-0. This is going way better than the last match. Ooh, no. Brother's block has been reduced. Oh, that's a problem. Let's see if I can poison this one. Retaliation. Okay, center attack. Missed. Missed. Mew is disorientated. Oh no. Okay. Did I shoot? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pass. That was a mistake. Mew, you're great. I love you and everything, but no girl. That's not your job. Okay? She wanted her opportunity at glory. Jamal's got a slot. Sick. Mew's got a shoot of... Did she gain an extra shoot point because I attempted a shoot with her? I'm loving that endurance 19 though. I'm loving that endurance 19. That is great. She's gonna be able to take the ball all the way to the end goal and still be able to survive and pass it off to like Tidus or brother for a shocking goal. All right, so if it's halftime, that means I can set some skills. We're gonna go with Waka, brother, Tidus, Mew, Rock, Jamal. It's basically the same as what we had in the first half. Waka didn't learn anything. There was like a fail technique learn. So, okay. Mew. Oh, Mew lost. Oh, so when she got disorientated, her skill Venom Shot was dropped. Okay, is that a result of tackle slip? Hang on, let me drop tech. Tackle slip. Player may be disorientated after evading. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep tackle slip anyway because it's pretty useful. Mew, Rop, Jamal. Okay, what's Jamal got? That's why he couldn't learn Super Goalie. Because he already knows it. He already knows Super Goalie. Yep. Waka on Zazie, brother on Giera, Tidus on Zazie, Mew on Mew on Zazie, Rop on Giera, Jamal. Yeah, nothing worth, I'll keep him on, Noi. Wait, Noi? Oh, Guado, sorry. Wrong player. Actually, I'll switch Tidus to Nav. There we go. There we go. Mew will not be replaced. No, she will not. She is so good. I'm glad I remembered her because, like I said, she was one of the first players I signed when I played this game the very first time. And it was pretty clear. Oh, I got a tech copy. I don't know who copied, but there was a copy. Oh, no. Now I should be able to get that. Nice! 22 catch. Sick. That's super goalie. That's the effect of super goalie. I get a random number assigned to my catch score. Yeah, I should be able to survive that. Shoot. With the shot. With the tackle. Ooh. No. I survived. Nice. That's 3-0. Now we just basically have to survive for the next 3.5 minutes. No problem. I think we're good. I think we are good. Go into mark mode. Oh, so close. I got another tech copy. Why would you do that? He's being marked. He's got 2 of my players on him. Or just one, apparently. What? They're literally just wasting their own time at this point. Oh, I got the ball back. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. Center attack. My endurance is 9, so I can at least survive one of them. I kind of need to survive both, though. And then we'll pass to 3 left over. Come on. Nah. Alright, that's fine. Everyone is on Guerra. Everyone is chasing Guerra. Pass the Tidus. And no break. Shoot. Jecht shot. We got another one. This is gonna be it. Yeah, they do. They actually do level up. The more you use a player, the more they level up. But the same goes for the other teams as well. The more that the more games you play, the more that the other teams also level up. So you kind of have to keep your team leveled by constantly playing, otherwise they're gonna fall behind. Center attack. Oh, no! Brother got hit. Wait, can I do another one? No, son, you don't get it. Oh, my shooter's reduced though. From the wither. I should still be able to beat 13. I didn't. Oh. And I wouldn't have been able to make the goal anyway. You should spend time passing to level up. Yeah. Like the more actions that a character takes, the more experience they gain through the mission. Or through the match, sorry. I probably could do that. I could probably... The only problem is your goalkeeper. You can't pass back to the goalkeeper. So you can't include the goalkeeper in leveling strategies, unfortunately. But as you can see, like Brother, AneurynPlays, they all got 139, 139, 120 XP. I would very much like to see Ворожja's contract with the 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 has expired. They didn't re-sign Ворожja, they hired Svander. So, wait. So that these teams can actually hire free agents. Bixen's contract with 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵 has expired, and he was re-signed. Okay. Oh man, we kicked ass. That was so good. So we are currently at the top of the league with 7 points. And Aneurin and Brother are first and second when it comes to goals. We might see Rain on an opposing team. Yeah, that is possible. Apparently. Okay, round 4. Besaid Aurochs versus the 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵s. Now, Luca is a really good team. They are an elite team. But even if we lose, we should be fine. Okay, so it wasn't Waka that learned anything there. Did Brother learn something? Anti-venom, maybe? It'd be nice if it actually told you tech copy and then who it was that copied the tech. That would be great. I'm gonna keep Super Goalie on Jamal. I'm gonna keep Brawler on Rock. Done. So Waka is going to be marking Abes. Brother will mark Bixen. Tidus will mark Abes. 𝗬𝗐 will mark Abes. Brock will mark Bixen. And Jamal will mark Roddy. Oh, Roddy's got grip gloves. So Waka could learn Venom Tackle. Tidus could learn Venom Tackle. And Jamal could learn Grip Gloves. Nice. quick convergence in the middle there. Wait, did I just get... My endurance was halved. Tidus's endurance was halved. Crap. Straight away. Yeah, I just don't have a good enough attack stat to be able to take him down. I should be fine for with Jamal, because he is like a really good keeper. Okay, I can break. Shoot with the shot. Nice. Okay, he's using catch gloves, I guess, because there was a tech copy there. Either that. Oh, I didn't even consider this. It could be that they are copying my moves. I didn't even think of that. What if they are copying my moves as well? Which they likely are. Oh, survived it. Oh, that's nasty. Nice, 23. All right, we want center attack. Pass to Tidus. Oh, what? There's no way he was too far away. Oh, and now Waka just got withered. I mean, Waka's attack was 3, so, it's been halved to 1.5. I guess it's been halved to 2? Yeah, you ain't scoring this one. I do appreciate the attempts, though, because that means I'm able to level up that character. I should be able to get through? Ooh, that was way more damage than I was expecting. No! Come on. Catch up to him already. What we got? Ooh, an attack of 11? Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna happen, was it? Oh, I got the entire team. The entire team on Graph. Okay. Hey, we managed to get one score. We got a goal, so that's a plus. Oh, Jamal got 2 levels. So brother has got his block up to 22. Jamal's shoot increased. Righto. Okay, so we're gonna go brother, Waka, we'll swap those two around. Tidus will stay in the center, Rop, then Miu, Jamal in goal. Brother's got a new ability. With a tackle. Nice. Jamal's crushing. He really is. And Brother. Brother is doing amazingly. Now, let's see. Did Waka actually learn something? He did not. It's consistent with his character. Okay. So... Brother on Abes, Waka on Vixen, Tidus on Abes, Rop on Abes, Miu on Vixen, Jamal on Roddy. So let's just check. Abes, Vixen, Abes, Vixen, Roddy. Okay, cool. I'd like to get those grip gloves. I'd really like to get those grip gloves. He's gonna shoot from there. He still survived it with 1. Are you serious? That's everyone. That's the entire team. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's see what I can do. With the Jecht shot, I can knock out 2 of them. So we'll see if I survive. The other 2 have got a block of 14-8 and then a catch of 11. So this may not... Oh, we missed! Oh, no! Oh, he's still scored! Oh. Hey! What a shot! What a shot from Tidus there. Good lord. Did not see that coming, and he planted it right at the back of the goal. Let's try to cause as much damage as possible. Nice. Grav's pass has been reduced. Yeah, he's not going to be able to, No, he's not going to land that. Straight back to Rob. Okay. Endurance 9 versus attack 4. Okay. Pass to... what's he got? Pass of 11? I can pass to Waka. Try and get Waka actually included in this. Would be nice. Oh heck, that's a bit too much, I think. Got a Venom shot? That's not gonna be great. Maybe I can hit someone with a Venom. Drain tackle, not over. I do need to include 𝗬𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵 a bit more. I need to, like, be assing to him more often to get him more leveled up. Oh, nice one. Oh, brother, straight away with the catch. Oh, he's not going to be able to make the shot, though. Oh, maybe he will. Actually, maybe he will. What? That was loads of damage. That's my ball. I had it first. You get your own. With a tackle? Come on. Did he get the ball? No, he didn't. No! Oh, he got it! Oh my goodness, this is crazy. I'm getting really, good RNG here for those bonus numbers. Good grief. I am really making the 𝗬𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵s look like amateurs at this point. And I just withered his endurance right there. It's not going to be enough, sadly, because I don't have particularly good attack. Lock mode. Because 𝗬𝘁𝗶 isn't going to shoot. No, I didn't think so. Nice, well done, 𝗦𝘄𝗶. Ooh, okay. All I have to do at this point is just waste time. Because they're going to have to score in 10 seconds. There we go. Done. Done. Beat the 𝗬𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗶s. Oh, I was really hoping I could get some more points on 𝗬𝘂𝗏 in that one. That's what I was passing to him. Only Jamal got a level up at the end there. What'd he get? Catch of 15. Ooh, nice. Svander's contract with the 𝗬𝗂𝗏𝗏 has expired. Rin was signed. Rin just signed to the 𝗬𝗂𝗏𝗏s. Oh no. Order. Guado's contract with Guado Glories has expired and was re-signed for 19 games. Alright, that's fine. Lappa's contract with the Albert Sykes has expired, and he re-signed. Lackam's contract expired. Oh, and they hired someone else. Nida has signed a contract with the Albert Sykes. So we are currently highest ranked on the scoreboard. We are 3 points ahead of second place. And Brother and Tidus at the top of the goals scored list. You say to Auron's team level increased to 3. Your scout levels increased to 2. What's that mean? What does my scout level mean? Does that mean I can get higher leveled players? Yes, I will be renewing her contract. Let's go for 20. Okay. Round 5. Besaid Aurochs versus the Ronso Fangs. So this one's going to be interesting. Because Ronso Fangs are actually a rather slow team, but they have really high endurance and they have really high attack. It means that if they get the ball, they are usually going to keep the ball. But the plus side is that they don't have particularly good shoot. And so my catcher should, like, Jamal should be fine. If I absolutely have to, I can swap Miyu in as my goalie instead. Jamal's attack is 1. Okay, he's not useful as anything other than a goalie right now. But I could swap in Jasu. I could put Miyu in goal and Jasu in defense position. Okay. Brother, Waka, Tidus, Rop, Miyu, Jamal. Let's go. No one gained any skills? I don't think so. Let me check Jamal. Did he actually learn? No, he didn't. Okay. I'm fine with those. So we'll go done on that one. Brother can mark Argai, Waka on Basic. Oh, we can learn Sphere Shot. Okay. I hope Waka does learn Sphere Shot. Tidus can learn Venom Volley Shot. Elite Defense. I can't learn that one. Let's have Tidus following Argai. He's got the highest shot, so I definitely want to follow Argai. Rop. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put Rop on Basic. This is totally the wrong way to be doing that, but whatever. I can't learn anything, so we won't mark Jamal. Alright. So the problem with doing what I just did, putting Miyu on Basic, is that Miyu is going to have to go to the other side of the field to catch up to him, because she's on the opposite side of the field to him. But she's got the better attack, which means I want her against Basic. Ooh, shoot is halved. Waka's got the ball. Ooh. I'm gonna go with RNGesus on this one. Ah, damn it. Let's go for a with the tackle. I want to do as much damage as I possibly can. Endurance down to 1? Nuvi is going to have a lot of trouble from here on out. Oh, that's fine. Wait, oh, Nuvi's attack is still high though. We're gonna break there, shoot with the shot 2. Oh, with the tackle, it's gonna be a problem. Yep. Ah, my shot just got reduced. Oh! Zamzi's block was reduced. That's not really that useful. I wanted to destroy his catch. Oh, that's fine. I have to use with a shot. I can't do a normal shot. Oh, he still caught it. Not enough. I need to get him over onto the right side. Hold on. Yeah, trying to get the ball back from these Ronso is ridiculous. Nope, that's mine. Nope. Break that one. Pass to... Could Venom pass? To... Waka? Missed. And immediately go for the shot. There we go. Shoot. Venom shot. That's gotta be in. Oh no, it might be too close. Yes! Nice. And we got ourselves a goal. Now we just have to maintain the league for sorry, not the league. We need to maintain the lead for the rest of this match, or the rest of this half, and another 5 minutes. No, the Ronsos are not very fast, thankfully. It does mean that once I do get the ball, I've got the advantage of being a lot quicker than they are. Unfortunately, I've got the massive disadvantage of their incredibly high endurance. $21, that's mine. Oh, that's an easy one. No break. Jecht shot. No! Damn it! Every time! Oh no, okay. That's so mean. Stop doing that to me. Oh, an iron shoot went up to 19. Very cool. Endurance 17. Pass 7. Yeah, the pass isn't great. Actually, you know, I think Brother might make more sense as a center field than as a... Because he's got a pass of 22. I think I want to switch Brother into center field and put Waka and Aneurin in left and right field. Okay, so we go Waka left, Aneurin right, Brother mid, 𝗵𝘄 left, Roth, and Jamal. Techniques. Did Waka learn anything? He did not. Okay. Tidus learned a... Oh, it's got an extra slot, but he hasn't learned anything. Okay. Right, I'm gonna... that is clearly the wrong one. I do not want Venom Shot. Maybe Wither Tackle would be a good one. Okay. Done. So, Waka is on our guy. That's fine. Wither Shot and Volley Shot. Nice. Tidus is on Basic. Oh, yep. Brother is on Basic. Yep. 𝗵𝘄 is on our guy. Wait, did I say Brother's on Basic? No, I want Brother on our guy. 𝗵𝘄 on our guy. Rop on Basic. Jamal on Zamzi. All right. So, let me switch this quickly over to center attack. Nice. We'll hit him with a Wither Tackle, see if we can get some damage on him. Nope. I've got the ball, though. Oh my goodness, am I going to score immediately? I'm going to score immediately. They do not have a chance. Not even a minute in and I've got another goal. Hell yeah. That's Blitzball right there. That's Blitzball. I don't know why everyone... Oh, what's he doing? Where's he throwing that? Okay, Mark. Cool. Nice. Endurance of 18. I've got a tackle of 17. Oh, 17 is the best I can do with the... Okay. His shoot was reduced. We just destroyed their star striker. He can't shoot anymore. Well, we're hit with the Wither Shot. Let's see if we can get another goal in here. Oh, she got the ball. Oh my goodness. Do you wanna try to stop her, someone, please? Actually, she got a shoot of 1. We'll continue with Mark mode. Where is she going? What are you doing? She's trying to shoot? She's trying to shoot. She's got a shoot of 1. Silly. That was so silly. Okay, sure thing. Oh my goodness, Miyu! Yeah, sweetie, no. Alright, that's my ball. Off we go. The Ronsos cannot keep up with brother. Look at him go. Damn, he is so fast. That is crazy. It seems like the best tactic against the Ronso is to keep the match over on the right-hand side of the field. So, when all the Ronso are kind of like, you know, caught up on the one side of the field, you get brother with the ball and just send him down to the end. And they cannot catch him. That's not to say I'm not going to try to wither tackle people, though. Okay, Basic's on the ball. He's got a shoot of 14. He still can't get past my my goalkeeper. Nice. Ooh, that's cutting it a bit close. If I can break Ganza, I'll be able to pass to probably to Tidus. Oh, that's Waka. Probably pass to Tidus. Get there. Nice. Okay. Okay. Break. And dribble. Oh, I still got the ball. That's mine. That's another goal. Oh no, the time ran out! A time ran out again! Oh my goodness! Every single time! Oh, so close! Barrick's contract with the Albert Sykes was up, and then he re-signed. Teddy Belcher, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Glug glug a bottle of water. Actually, that's a really good point. Thank you for the reminder. Oh my goodness. Besaid is still winning though. And Brother is still... Brother and Aneurin are both #1 on the board. Bixen has caught up though. Thanks to that last game, Bixen caught up. Alright, we continue. New tournament. With a tackle 3. Echo screen, elite defense, and return sphere. Well, we don't want any of those. So we'll keep doing the league. Round 6. This should be the last round. I think. So it's Kilika Beasts. We're gonna have Waka on left, Aneurin on right, Brother in mid, Miyu and Rob and Jamal. There we go. Proceed. Now then, did Waka learn anything? No. Tidus has a slot. Did he learn anything? No. Rob's got an extra slot, so I can go with... Go with a Wither Tackle. Yeah, we'll go with the Wither Tackle. Nice. And Jamal has got an extra one as well. What have we got? Oh, he doesn't know any other skills though. Okay. So Waka marking... That can't be right. Surely. They've got a shoot of 10. They're using Wither Shot though. And Nap. Oh, but those are Nap tackles, not Nap shots. Wither Shot, Wither Shot. Okay, so it looks like the Kilika Beast's tactic is to use Wither Shot to reduce Jamal's catch ability, because Larbait and Iskin have a shot of 10 each. They don't stand a chance. Like, they literally cannot score against Jamal. He's got the highest endurance, so I'll put Brother against Iskin. Miyu against Iskin. Rop against Larbait. And Jamal against Nizarut, because I might be able to get grip gloves. Nice. Oh, Rin starting in the center. That's actually a really good position for him too. Oh, my ball. Nope, no nap tackle for you. Nice. Not even 30 seconds in. And we got our first goal. And Rin has got a reduced endurance. Oh, he's screwed. I don't even need to use Wither Tackle. That's just my ball now. That's my concern. My concern is if, like, Nap Tackle hits me, that's going to be a problem. Not even 1 minute in, scored twice. This is my game. Not a question. Because it's just going to keep happening the same way over and over and over again. I'm going to take the ball, and I'm going to put it in the back of the net. That's the way brother works. Unless I'm put to sleep. That is still a concern. I still could very easily be put to sleep. There we go. Confidence revoked. Nothing personal, friend. Oh, there goes my ball. Rin always reminded me of, like, you know, George Takei. The way he speaks just sounds like George Takei. Oh, no, I let him get too close. Can I Venom Shot this? I might be able to... No, I don't think I can. Oh, no! She put Waka to sleep, too! Oh, what an upset! You still can't, no, you're not going to be able to succeed with that, though. Who are you throwing that? Oh, you woke Walker up. Nice. That was worth it. I suppose. I'm like, who the hell are you throwing that to? Good lord. It wakes up Waka. Nice. My ball. Oh, brother's awake. Oh, I could have survived it. I could have... yeah, I could have actually continued with that and, shot. Oh, well, past the brother. Don't put him to sleep this time. Oh my goodness, no. And I'm awake. 3-0. Here we go. Center attack. Okay, Rin is no longer withered. I'm going to attempt to wither him anyway. Okay, cool. I'm not going to be able to... Just going to pass to Tidus. And brother's asleep again. Damn. Yeah, that wasn't gonna do anything. Yeah, what was that all about? Halftime. Okay. 3-0 at halftime. This is our game. This is our game to lose. But don't underestimate my ability to snatch failure from the jaws of victory. Brother's endurance went up. Wakka's attack went up. And his shoot has gone up to 16. Nice. Okay. Right. I did see some tech copies throughout that. I genuinely have no idea who copied what, though. So, we're gonna go same order as last time. I'm gonna see if any of these skills were learned. Nope. 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 That's not winner talk. I know it's not winner talk, but I'm being realistic. Some people would say I'm being pessimistic, but have you seen the world today? Okay, so Wakka is on Iskin, Aneurin on Larbate, Brother on Iskin, Miyu on Iskin, Rob on Larbate, Jamal on Nizarut. Okay. Oh, I get to start. Nice. Center attack. Nope. No chance. Survive that one. And that one. No break. Shoot. Jet shot. Sorry, Mr. Rin. No hard feelings. It's just Blitzball. Wait, am I... Hang on a second. Am I supposed to hit a button to copy the tech? I wonder if that's something that I've been making a mistake on. Am I supposed to press A to copy? Okay, his pass has been withered. Nice. Oh, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There was a button needed to copy and take. Oh, is there? Oh, okay. That's why no one's been learning anything, because I haven't been pressing any buttons. Pass. Normal pass to Waka. See if we can get Waka some experience points here. Oh, that's gonna be close. Damn! Waka's shoot was with the... That sucks. Alright. Part of what made me think the game was too complex... Ah, I missed it. Was, part of what made me think the game was too complex to want to put the effort into learning, or be, you know, having to watch out and do the quick time events, I suppose. Yeah, I can understand that. I need to really keep an eye on that, though. Oh, excuse me. Nice. I'm still awake. I got it. Nice. Yes, you gotta press A. You gotta press A to actually learn that when it comes up tech copy. Oh no. Okay. Well, Jamal now knows grip gloves. So that's a plus. My ball. Look at the score. I just realized what the score is. It's 6-0. $6-0 currently. $7-0. That combined with assigning characters to watch specific other players, I think that makes sense, because that's like a part of a lot of other sports games as well. You can have players specifically mark other players, especially if you played games like Madden. It's actually a very common thing. I don't think Blitzball is that complicated. I suppose if you're not interested in things like other sports games, then this in the middle of my Final Fantasy does seem a little bit off, but really it's not that bad. I can definitely understand though, like, why is there sports ball in my Final Fantasy? I completely get what you mean. I used to play Madden way back in the day on PS2, and so this wasn't really that big of a deal for me. We've not played a sports game since the NES. Well, can I guess which game it was? Did you oh my goodness, he actually caught something. Shocking. Did you play Tecmo Bowl? Because that is a genuinely amazing sports game for the NES. There we go, 7-0. What a match. That was incredible. Jamal learned grip gloves. There you go. Nice. Yeah, look at Brother's speed. Like, you look at everyone, and their speed is like 60. And then you've got brother, and his speed is 76. Actually, I tell you what, if you've got a Switch, right, and you've got Nintendo Switch Online, which I imagine a lot of people do, I strongly recommend that you check out 𝗬𝗏𝗁 on the Switch, because it's on the NES Online, and I strongly recommend it. It's a really good game. It's a really fun sports game, and it's got, you know, it's got that classic Tecmo cartooniness to it as well. It's a really good game. I strongly recommend. And I think... Oh, look at that. That puts us so far ahead. Brother is now top of the... He is currently 4 goals ahead of second place. Wow. What have we got? With the tackle, a return sphere. Okay. So we're on round 7 of the Spira League. We're up against the Albed Sykes again. How long does a league go for? I thought we would have been done by now. Blitzball. Blitzball. Hang on. It doesn't really, it doesn't say. The wiki doesn't say how long a league is. That's really strange. How long is a Blitzball league? Or 10 games. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a lot longer than I was expecting. Okay. I guess that means that you've got the opportunity to play each team 5 times. Sorry, you get the opportunity to play each team twice. Okay, so we got Waka. He didn't learn anything. No. Yep. Alright. Well, now I know how to do the learning. I'll keep an eye on that. Jamal. He's got grip gloves now. Raises goalkeeper's ball control ability. So basically his catch. So he's got catch improved and he's got super goalie, which gives him a random number. That's awesome. There was a soccer game, Nintendo World Cup, and a baseball game, Base Wars. I know Nintendo World Cup. I don't know Base Wars. I think I've seen that one though. In one of the retro magazines that I've got, because I used to collect Retro Gamer magazine. There was one that was talking about classic sports games. So I think I've read about Base Wars, but I've not played it. But I have played Nintendo World Cup. Let's see. Waka... He can't learn volley shot. But I'll put him on Blapper anyway. Tidus can't learn either of those. Brother on... Barrack. Ooh, Nap Pass would be quite nice. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵 on Blapper, Rock on Eager, and Jamal. Golden Arm? I don't know what that is. Looks like I can't learn it anyway. I would like Jamal to learn Anti-Wither. I'd like him to learn Anti-Nap too, but it doesn't look like I can at the moment. Done. Base Wars as customizable robot. Oh yes, it's the robots one. Yes. No, I do remember that one. Yeah. I remember that one. Yeah, I never played it, but yeah, that is. As soon as you said robots, I was like, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, okay, I know that one. Yep. From what I understand, like, I think a lot of people really enjoyed that game. Two. I'll be able to break one and shoot with a shot. See if I can get through that. Oh! I withered Nimruk, but I have no idea why I withered him. Oh my goodness. Waka's gonna die. Waka's gonna die. Hold on. I guess I'm just gonna shoot and hope for the best. Oh, I was like, there's no way he could get past all of those. He did a good effort though. What? No way! Oh, what are you planning on doing, Waka? Seriously, with your attack 4? Come on now. Nice. Well done. Oh no! Oh, if I tried to dodge both of them, I would have succeeded. That sucks. Please pass it and successfully pass it to brother. No. Miu! She needs a better arm. Yes, survived it with one. She got withered. Oh, no goal. she do the blocking, not throwing. Yeah, but once she's blocked, I need her to actually get the ball to someone else. It's kind of important. You can't just grab the ball. I need you to actually be able to throw it to someone. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was unfortunate. Shoot? Really? It's like, thank you for giving me the ball. I appreciate it. Center attack. Nice. Okay, that's an easy one. No break. Shoot. Jecht shot. I've got a whole minute to go, so it's not going to count me out. Oh, he blocked it. Oh my goodness. Nimruk is terrifying in the goal. It's the reason I was trying to get him with the wither shot, because if I can get Nimruk with the wither and halve his catch, it's going to be so much easier. But this is such a hard match because Nimruk is so overpowered. It's crazy. How can one guy get this good at being a goalie? Like, seriously. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I need to keep pushing, and I need to get Nimruk. I need to get his catch reduced. So we'll just go in with the same setup as we had before. Waka... Oh no, this is for skills. Okay. Waka on Blapper. Yep. Aneurin on Iga. Oh, they got new skills now. Volley shot and net pass. Okay. Brother can learn nap pass, which is great. Is there anything Jamal can learn? I was really hoping to learn an anti. Like, anti-wither. That would be so good to learn. But apparently Jamal can't learn it. Okay. And just while we're getting back into the second half of this match, I will remind you all, firstly, of how much I appreciate that you guys are here. Thank you so much for joining me for tonight's stream. We still got another hour or two to go. Actually, probably 2. But if you've been enjoying the stream so far, please do consider subscribing. And leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And maybe at the end... I missed that tech copy. Maybe at the end, leave a little comment. I always love it when you guys leave a comment, and I try to respond to everything that I can. With a tackle. Really, I'm just glad that that you guys are here, that you guys are enjoying the stream. That's the important thing to me. Ooh, Rob's gonna have a little bit of trouble here. Oh, he survived. He's probably not going to survive this, though. Oh, no! I fumbled it straight into brother's face. Endurance has been halved. Nice. Do I need to wither tackle him again? Probably not. Just go normal tackle. Damn it. Alright, brother, get out of here. Go fast. You gotta go fast. What? Whoa! Hold on a sec. Did you see how far? Hang on. Did you see how far they moved to get into that space? Watch this. Watch this. So watch on the right-hand side now. The only character inside my circle, there was only one, look. Look how far that... I'm calling shenanigans! Especially that one down the bottom. That is so far away. Oh my goodness, that's so bad. Alright. Shoot with a shot. Got a +2 on that one, did you? Okay. Miyu, kick our ass. Oh, 16. Oh, that's not great, but it's good enough, but... Oh, why to Miyu? Miyu's not going to be able to throw it to anyone. Nope. Miyu is disorientated. That's not great. Pass to nap tackle. This could be a problem. Nice. Pass to Aneurin. Surely you can get there on 2. Nope. Okay. What the hell am I gonna do about that pass? That pass is atrocious. Miyu's not having an off day. Miyu has a stat that is just an absolute killer. Don't you dare. That's my ball. Stay away from my ball. Why can't I get the +2? I will with this one, though. His endurance has been halved, so he's on endurance 6. From now on, he's going to be really easy to get the ball off of. Oh, and his pass has been halved. Oh, I'm just withering everyone today. Now, please pass this. Ah, damn it. Oh, nap pass. I got it. I got it. Brother just learned nap pass. Cool. I have to keep trying this. This is like literally the only thing that I can do. And just hope that I can hit with a wither shot that will knock them out. You know? Because otherwise, yeah, because it's not... That was a 0-0 draw again against the Albed. Because Nimruk is just so difficult to get a ball past. Miyu, your pass, it's 2. Level up, please. Jamal got extra HP, that's pretty useful. Damn, that score. Oh my goodness. Guado Glory's got 5. Brother is still at the top of the league when it comes to scoring. And Brasade Aurochs is still at the top of the league as well with our score. So, we're still looking good. We're on round 8. That means there's 3 rounds to go. 8, 9, and 10. Next is up against the Guado. Now, the Guado, like I've mentioned before, the Guado are weaker. But my weakest link at the moment seems to be Miyu. Not because she's excellent at what she does, and what she does isn't pretty. But, unfortunately, what's even less pretty is her throwing arm. If I could give Miyu a pass, she gets a plus to her passes if she uses... I can give her with a pass. I'll give her a +3 to her pass. Did I learn anything with Waka? No, I learned with Brother, didn't I? Wither shot 2. Do I have wither shot 3? No. What did he learn? Oh, nap pass. That's right. Okay. So we'll give him nap pass because I think that's going to be a pretty useful skill to learn. With Wither Pass, Miyu will be at least a little bit better with her passing. I like Brawler. It allows him to get in closer, but yeah. What do I need? I need to learn something with Tidus, and I need to learn something with Waka. You can learn Nap Shot from Zazie. Nyron can learn Wither Shot from Giera. Brother should be on... he doesn't need to learn Wither Shot because he's already got Wither Shot 2. Oh, if I could get Golden Arm with Miyu, that would be great. She can't learn Golden Arm. Of course she can't. Okay, she can't actually learn anything, so... Miyu on Zazie, Rock on Giera, Jamal. You can't learn anything here either. No mark. Hey Peach, welcome to the stream. How you doing? This is gonna become your morning ritual? Well, I don't have a snarky comeback to that. So thank you. I swear. I wish I wasn't playing. I'm enjoying playing Blitzball, but I wish I was actually playing Final Fantasy right about now. Because I can see this is going to go on for a lot longer than I was expecting. Do those two shoot with a shot. See where I can get. Oh, drain tackle. This could be a problem. Venom tackle. This could be a big problem. Yeah, there we go. And he's been poisoned. Damn. Brother is down. Get onto your marks. The attack just isn't good enough. Still waking up? How's everyone doing? I'm doing alright. I got a lot more sleep last night than I have done previously, so that's been that's pretty good. Okay. Break. Pass. With a pass. Maybe she'll actually reach someone. To brother. Nice. There we go. Oh, damn it. Brother's just being crowded by 4 people. Alright. Venom tackle. I'm already venomated. Could you not? That'd be appreciated. That was a miss. I don't think I'll be able to get through. Yeah, like I said, don't think I'd be able to get through, but yeah. No break with the pass to Nav. Or to Zazie. Sorry, that was Nav. You just threw that straight into Why is no one keeping up with them? Like, I know they're fast, but there's fast and then there's whatever the hell's going on here. Okay, Waka caught that somehow. No, I didn't mean to pass. I didn't mean to pass. Damn it. Tedious. He's not gonna make it. So close. Nope. Damn it. Good on Wop, though. Let's hope on this one. Ah, Venom tackle. Oh no. Okay. Oh, survived though. Nice. Okay, we can pass that to Tidus, and we'll get Tidus down there for a Jecht shot. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a problem. I'm gonna try and break 2 and shoot. Jecht shot. Venom tackle. It's left me with 8. No, he took the ball. Ah, okay. Nice, okay. Center attack. Oh no! Oh heck, that's a problem. Come on, I just gotta score 1. Okay, hang on. This looks alright. This looks okay. It's still doable. It's no longer doable. Oh! I got a wither on the goalie. His catch has been hard. Oh, it's halftime. Oh my goodness. I finally got a wither on their keeper. And then halftime hits. That sucks. Mew's got an extra technique slot. Nice. Still got a passive 2, though. Okay. I'll go same build as before. Let's see if I can give something else to Mew. Let's target to sleep. That's pretty useful. I prefer Wither, but that's pretty useful. Let's see if she's got any of the, I can give her anti-Wither. Okay. That should be good. Clock is clearly rigged. Yeah, absolutely. Have you noticed that the clock always runs out just as I'm about to get a goal? Crazy. Ooh, nap tackle. Oh wait, no, that was Mew, wasn't it? I need Mew on Zazie. Rock on Giera. And Jamal. Jamal can't learn anything. Alright. Even with a draw, though, I'm still well and truly in the running to win this league. Keep going. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed my opportunity. Damn it. Okay. Oh, his shoot got halved. Thankfully not for this encounter, but then the next one it'll be... Oh, damn it. Damn. Okay. That sucks. Brother's just lost his shoot stat. I think I'm gonna have to focus on giving the ball to Aneurin. Nice. Yeah, I'll just have to pass. Normal pass. Ooh, no! I'm looking at... I'm playing this like an idiot right now. Nice. Got the ball. Okay. Go quickly, 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 quickly. I should be able to break both of those. Shoot with a shot. I just need to get a goal. We've passed half time. Oh, and a venom tackle. They're getting their magic bonuses again. Look at them. Look at the way they just kind of dodge everyone. That's Okay, so brother is no longer withered. This should go easily. Ah, this is it. This is the one. This is the goal. Nice, there we go. Okay, so now we just need to hold off for 3 minutes. We don't have to score any more goals. We just have to hold them off. Alternatively, if I can score more goals... Brother is running out of HP right now. Oh, his shot got reduced again. Oh! Oh, it's his block that got halved, not his catch. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, that's a free shot. That's a free shot. Oh no, but his shoot is 8. Oh no. And he still pulls it off. Oh my goodness. Brother just pulled off a Hail Mary and scored. Oh my goodness, I did not see that coming. I'd completely forgotten that his shot got withered. That's mine. Let's see. My pass is 25. Their block is 14. I don't need to break. I can just pass straight to normal pass. Actually, yeah, normal pass to Aneurin. That'll be fine. Yeah, not a chance. Cool. I can get past one of those and we can jet shot. Yuna must be in the crowd? Yeah, definitely. He's doing it for Yuna. And there's the Jecht shot. Nice. 3-0. What a comeback. We went into halftime at 0-0. And we're going to end this match with 3-0. Not going to lie, they kind of had us in the first half. That's my ball. I love the brother can do that. It's so... It's like, nah, nope, my ball. I pressed the wrong button there. Annual A. We'll stick to center attack. Yeah. He can't do a wither shot though, he's out. So I'll pass to, nap pass to... Ooh. Oh, he's good. He's good. He should be good. Nap tackle. Oh, this could be a problem. Good. Survived. To Tidus. Nice. Oh, no! One of them got out of my circle. What a shame. Once again, ended on a Jecht shot that will not be scored. What the hell? Nice. Brother is up to level 19. He's kicking ass right now. What did he gain? Look, his HP is over 1,000. He can use the Wither Shot 2. That's like 108. He can use it like 5 times. There's not enough time in the game. There's not enough time in one half of a game to use the Wither Shot 5 times. That is so cool. All right. You can probably do it more than 5 times now that I think about it. Nav Guado's contract with the Guado Glories has expired, and he's been re-signed for 14 matches. We beat the Guado. Cool. Yeah, look, we are way ahead. Brother is way ahead. We're gonna win. Continue playing Blitzball. Okay, so there's gonna be another one now. Who are we up against? Besaid versus Luca. Now, last time we went up against Luca, it was a 0-0 game. If I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was a 0-0 game. But I think we're going to be able to pull this out this time. Waka, did you learn anything? I know someone learned something. Oh, I thought someone had. Maybe not. Okay. Waka can learn volley shot from Abes. Aneurin can learn volley shot and venom shot from Bixen. Brother can learn venom pass 2 from Grav. I think that's worth it. Yeah, we'll do that. Miyu should be on Abes. Rop should be on Bixen. And Jamal. Is there anything he can learn? Nothing. Okay. Done. Okay. This is the penultimate game of this current league. And we are way ahead, but we can still lose. Well, actually, no, I don't think we can. We can still lose the top scoring player. Ooh, we survived. Yes. Brother learns a new technique. Cool. It's not enough. It's just not enough. Luca's endurance is pretty high. Oh my goodness, they actually scored. Okay, that's a slight issue. Center attack. Pass to... Normal pass to... Not 𝗦𝘄𝗶. To Wop. To AneurynPlays. Well, apparently he's already poisoned. I'm not entirely sure how that happened, but whatever. I can't break both of them. Can I shoot from here? No, I'm way too far away. My pass is way too low. The only thing I can do right now is kind of just risk it and hopefully... Yeah, I can try to risk it. It's very unlikely that I'm going to be able to survive this. But if both of them get a negative, even then it would be difficult. I can break one and pass to nap tackle. Oh, of course I'm asleep. Yep, RNG is not on my side. My bolt. Shoot with a shot. With a tackle too? Oh no. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. That's not good. Damn. Ooh, I may actually lose this one. This one's kind of... Did he just pass it all the way to the other side of the field? And Tidus is awake. Not that it really matters. Oh, Tidus got the ball. Oh my goodness. Tidus got the ball. Jecht shot. Nice, there we go. There we go. Okay, we brought it up to a tie. There's a minute 20 seconds to go. All we have to do right now is defend. If we can defend well, we're good, right? Right side defense. With a tackle. No wither, sadly. Oh, come on, Waka. Good lord. Nice, nice. Right. With a pass. Because she literally can't even give the ball to someone without dropping it if I don't. With a pass to Aneurin. Hey! Can I make a shot from you? I think I'm too far away. I can try. You know, may as well. I'm gonna run out of time on this. I'm gonna run out of time again. No! I run out of time again? That Jecht shot has such a long animation though, doesn't it? Oh no. I'll be fine. If I can get a draw, it'll still be fine. So we're gonna go same setup as before. Waka learned... No, he didn't. Aneurin learned Venom Shot. Yeah, he learned Venom Shot. Okay. Brother learned something. Oh, Venom Pass 2. Okay. That's good. Mew is good. Rop is fine. Jamal is fine. Done. Cool. Boo! You suck, kid. Vixen. Brother on Grav. Abes has got the highest shoot, so I'll put Brother on Abes. Mew on Abes. Rop on Vixen. Jamal on... no one. Roddy. Okay. Alright. I just realized something. Tidus keeps saying that he's the star player of the Zanarkand Abes. He never once said that the Zanarkand Abes were a good team. I just realized that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm the star player of the Zanarkand. How did you get that? That was some Harlem Globetrotters shit right there. Excuse me. Right. Now then, as I was saying, this has to be a dead cert. This is another score right there. There we go. 2-1. Now we just have to keep it. Grav has got his endurance withered. Oh, he's lost that ball. He's already lost that ball. Mine. come on. Let's do it. Let's drain tackle. Ooh, I got drained. Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna get in the goal though. Oh, I did! Oh my goodness! Once again, RN Jesus is on brother's side. Oh my goodness. They say that the Albed are infidels, but clearly God is on their side. There's a reason he's called brother, and it's not just because he's Riku's brother. That is brother of the Brotherhood. Okay, Grav can't pass anymore, which is going to be great for me. Venom shot with the tackle. Oh, he survived. But his shot has been reduced. I'm sorry, I thought, hang on a minute. Now, hold on a second. Because, see, I was under the impression I had an ability called, Super Goalie. Where exactly was that ability right there? That would have been very nice to be able to, you know, Super Goalie. Why was I not given the opportunity? Cheating bastards. Tidus, star player of the worst team. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, break. Dribble. Right, that one, and, another one of them. With the tackle? No, no, mine. Not gonna go in. Probably not gonna go in. Oh, it still went in! What is happening? I am so lost right now. There is no reason that that should have gone in, but bloody hell. Are we going to get another one? Oh no, he survived. Wow. You're not going to do anything with a shot of 8. Come on now. With the tackle. My ball. Okay, pass to... I can normal pass this. She can normal pass it. She's close enough. Normal pass to brother. He's literally right there. Good. Good girl, Miyu. Yeah, break through him because he's, yeah, keep going. Useless. Nope. That's mine. And it got back of the net again. This is insane. I struggled to get 1-all, and now I'm leading 5-2. Is it going to be 6-2? Am I going to have the time to do another one? No, I don't think I will. We could try, but I don't have enough HP. No way. Come on. All right. No, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's right. That's fair. That's fair. His shoot was halved. Okay, that he didn't have particularly good shoot as it was. With a pass, and the time is up. 2-5 to me. I could literally skip the final. Brother went up twice there. But I could literally skip the final. And I would still win. I could just be like, nah. I don't feel like turning up to the last one, thanks very much. They literally cannot catch up to me at this point. And brother is 8 goals ahead of second place. 8. That would be a hell of a match if they could catch up to that one in one match. Let's have a look at the tournament. What have we got? Super goalie for top scorer. Nah, not worth it. An X potion for first place. Definitely not worth it. All right, we'll finish this. This is round 10. This is the final round. We're up against the Ronso team again. Which means we're gonna win. Because they are so slow. Any learning? No learning. Tidus, no. Brother. Actually, Tidus, do you have a pass? No. Okay. I could really do with giving Tidus a pass. I can put with a pass on brother. Oh, actually, does he have any antis? Anti-venom 2. Ooh, okay. 100% chance to block poison. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. With a shot 2, venom pass 2, with a tackle, anti-venom 2. Nice. Cool. Looks good. So Waka on Argai, Aneurin on Basic. He can learn volley shot from Basic. Brother on Ganza. Miyu on Argai. Rop on Basic. Jamal on... Can Jamal learn anything? No. Zamzi Ronzo. Okay. Last one. Last match. Center attack. Close on in. Oh. Oh, he got it. Oh my goodness. Tidus got it. 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 No break. Shoot. Jet shot. It's over for you two. One goal, less than a minute in. Excellent. And it was with the Jecht shot, and we all know that the Jecht shot takes 3 years to complete. Oh, Oh, Tidus goes straight in for the kill there. Oh my goodness, did you see that? I mean, he's got an attack of the whole of 5, but still, can't fault him for enthusiasm. Ooh. Yeah, Waka isn't blocking that. Waka's not blocking that. Everyone get on your marks. So the sphere shot is the shot that you actually see right at the very beginning. If you remember in the cutscene in Zanarkand, in Tidus' Zanarkand, that's the shot he uses. He uses the sphere shot. No worries, Kiko. You rest well. She kind of needs it, to be fair. She keeps falling downstairs. But yeah, the shot that you see Tidus doing when he kicks the ball right at the very beginning in the opening cutscene, that's actually the sphere shot. So you saw then the one, so did the backflip. Really cool. Really cool move. Nope, didn't take it, didn't take it. Do they really just not engage? I know they're in mark mode, but I thought he would have engaged. That's not gonna do anything. Oh, Mew's got it. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Who's she gonna give it to? Pass with a pass to Aneurin. Come on! Yes! Oh no! Another Jecht shot! No way! I've got a minute to do it. Come on, Tidus. Speed it up, boy. Come on, let's go. What a goal! 2-0 or 3-0. 3-0 to the Poseidon Rocks. And we're getting really close to halftime. 30 seconds. It's actually less than 30 seconds because if you notice, the clock isn't ticking up in seconds. It's actually slightly faster. Oh, sorry, he's waiting for me. I was taking a little drink there. I'll keep it in mark mode. I'll keep it in mark mode. Hopefully someone can learn something. Oh, Rock got in. Nice. Pass has been nerfed. Nice. And there's halftime. I'm wondering what kind of really powerful gravity magic they're using to stop the ball dead in its tracks. So Tidus or Auron leveled up and Mew leveled up. Did Mew finally get an attack bonus? Oh, sorry. No, a pass bonus, I mean. And no, the answer is no. She still has a pass of 2. But her catch is up to 18, which is really good because now she's better than Jamal. I might have to swap 𝗵 into the goal. That'll allow Jamal at very least to interact with the ball more, and then I won't need 𝗵 to, you know, pass the ball to anyone. All right. We can get Jamal leveled up if he's out of the goal. So we'll go Aneurin, Waka, Brother in midfield, Rop, Jamal on left field, left defense, Rop on right defense, and 𝗵 in the goal. Now, Jamal isn't particularly well set up to be a defender, but, like I said, he's going to be interacting with the ball, so he's going to get some more levels, whereas 𝗵 currently is our best opportunity in a goal. So, let me switch out. Do I have any goalie? I can give her anti... Whoops. I can give her anti-nap. And anti-wither. Excuse me. And anti-venom. That'll be a good start. Hopefully she can learn some skills. In the next half. So, Aneurin is on Argai. Waka is on Basic. Brother can... Oh, hang on. With a tackle too. I'll have Brother watch Urga. Jamal. Can't learn anything. So I'll put him on Argai. Rop should be on Basic. But he can learn with a tackle too, so... No, I'll put him on Basic. Because that's where he should be. And 𝗵 can learn Super Goalie. From Zamzi. But she can't learn Grip Gloves. Okay. Interesting. Alright. This is it. This is for the league. We are going to win this. The opponent's team should probably just give up, but I'm going to consider it a mark of respect that they're going to continue to play with us, despite the fact that they're obviously going to lose. We're going to normal pass off to Aneurin. Let's see, I've got an endurance of 19. I could potentially survive this. It's very unlikely that I do. I missed that. Oh, I pressed the button and it went no. It said no instead. It wouldn't let me copy it. What's he gonna do? Pass? Basic. Okay, hold on. Mark mode. Okay, I've got an attack of an attack of 14 against an endurance of 20. His shoot was halved. Oh, perfect. Basic has lost his ability to shoot. Oh, Jamal's endurance is pretty low. In fact, pretty much he doesn't have particularly good stats for being outside of the goal. But still, you know, the whole point is to get him some time outside of the goal so we can level him up. Give him some XP. Where are you going? You can't swim away. That's a win for me. Then we're gonna go center attack. Pass to brother. Break and shoot and wither. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed that too. I'm not very good with these quick time events. I've gotten a few, but yeah. I seem to drop the ball when it matters. But no pun intended that time. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, no, I did it again. Oh, I can't believe I've done that now. I can't believe I've done this. I'll try to break both of them and then shoot. There's no reason not to try, even if it's very unlikely. There we go. Nope. Nope. It seems that catching is our team's biggest issue. Oh, that's Ganza. Oh, no, that's not the guy I want to mark. Okay, right side. Come on, defense. Well, that's going nowhere. Well done, Miyu. Excellent catch. See, she can actually throw the ball when she's in goal. Pass to... Nice. Pass to Tidus and Auron. And we get in there for another Jecht shot. No break. Shoot. Jecht shot. Come on! Kick the ball before the timer's up! Okay, game. I see where you're coming from. Brother learned a key technique with a tackle too. Very nice. And that is the league done, and we have won. Bixen's contract with the Luca Goers has expired. Re-signed. Okay. Abes has expired. And he's re-signed. Paguado has expired and re-signed. Nice. We are 20 6 points. First in the league, miles away from second place, and Brother and Aneurin are number 1 and number 2 of the score leaders. Brother with 20 goals through that league. That's amazing. And some of those goals he really pulled out of his ass. Congratulations to the Besaid Aurochs. Oh, wait. No. Congratulations. The Besaid Aurochs have ended the season at number 1. Accept this prize. We got a Mega Elixir. All of that. 10 matches for a single Mega Elixir. That is totally worth it. Brother is the top scorer. Obtained a rename card. I don't even know what the rename card is for. The Besaid Aurochs team level increased to 4. They learned the all-out defense formation. So that's going to be very useful if we can get an early lead to be able to use all-out defense and stop the opponents from being able to score against us. Rop's contract with Besaid Aurochs has expired. Renew? Absolutely. Rop is doing great. We'll check him in for 20 games. Jasu's contract has expired. I'm going to keep Jasu. Despite the fact that we haven't been using him, I will keep him. Because he's actually pretty good when it comes to defender. We'll continue playing Blitzball and we'll see what we can do. Oh, look! There's the status reels. The status reels are the prize for coming first in the next league. But we're not going to have time to do that tonight, unfortunately. I mean, this stream, we've been going for 4 hours now, and all we did was a league. So we're not really going to be able to finish another league tonight. I think instead what I'm going to do is I'm just going to maybe go to the Omega ruins or something and do a little bit of farming, try to level some characters up. Because I don't want to finish it for, you know, at least another half an hour. So we could probably, yeah, just do a little bit of farming in the Omega caverns. And while we're doing that, we can just sit and chat. Let's have a quick little look at the guide. I guess I'm looking at a guide. What do I need to get? That's the question. Okay, we can cancel out of this. So, how are you guys doing? Are you enjoying the stream? I've lost... Hang on, I've lost one of my windows. Hold on. There we go. There you are. I found you. I found you, chat. How are you doing, chat? Are you enjoying the stream so far? Are you enjoying the Blitzball? Because I can see this is going to be happening for a while. I'm kind of afraid that it's going to take up all my time. So, yeah.
The final showdown with Sheen.
At very least, once we do...
Show on the road.
Once we do finish with the Blitzball, we can just get straight in and fight Sin at very least. Because we're already there. We're ready to go. We've beaten Omega and Ultima. I don't think there's anything else. The only other thing to do is like the Dark Aeons. We could probably do some Dark Aeon stuff as well.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
But yeah, I'm planning to get us through the Blitzball so we can get Wakka's weapon and sigil, as well as all of his limit breaks. But yeah. Alright, so currently Riku and Yuna are probably the strongest characters I have. So we're gonna swap those out for Lulu. Lulu is probably the weakest right now. And we'll chuck Kimahri in as well. And hopefully we can level them up. I think I want to take Lulu down the white mage route. Oh, fantastic thing to start on right there. And everyone immediately dies. Yep. Fighting this thing is my favorite. I literally have to switch to someone else. Because otherwise I can't win. These are the characters I want to level up. And immediately remove them, one of them from the team. Well, Lulu is still confused. I guess I could pull Yuna in. Isuna on Lulu. Isuna on Kimahri. Right. Now we can start actually attacking this bloody thing. Okay, double cast. Flare? Oh, Flare is non-elemental, that's right. This thing is weak to fire. So, Firaga. Firaga. Nice, nice. Special. Double cast again. Firaga. Firaga. Now, I imagine Lulu's Firaga is going to actually be weaker. Yeah, significantly. And that immediately eats Lulu. That's not what I wanted. Could you not eat Lulu, please? Switch out Yuna for Auron. Suddenly realizing I probably should have used haste, but still. Switch out Kimahri for... No, wait. Double cast Firaga again. Switch out Lulu for Yuna.
I'm here.
I know. I will use haste on everyone. No! Stop eating my characters! I need those. Bloody pain in the ass. Let's have a look. Haste? No. Mental break. I know how he feels. Double cast. Firaga. This should do loads of damage now. With mental break, reducing its magic defense. Oh wow, okay. Never mind. Only did 8,000 that time. I thought it would have had to have done more. Razzmatazz? Really? I've got a sword called Razzmatazz from that. What does that even do? Does it Inflict enemies with a severe case of razzle-dazzle. I'm gonna have to take a look. What does it do? Razzmatazz. Sleep touch and silence touch. Okay, that's not that great, honestly. A name like Razzmatazz, you'd expect a bit more than that. I don't like fighting these things. I'll be honest with you. They're very useful. I believe I can threaten them.
You don't want to move.
Yeah, I can threaten them. Cool. They're pretty good for getting lots of HP. Sorry, not HP, XP. They're very useful for getting lots of XP, but they're not very fun to fight because of the Pharaoh's Curse ability that they have. White magic haste. If I can threaten them though, if I can keep them threatened, that's really cool. I didn't know that was a thing, so... what have you got? Scan? No. Maybe Blizzaga? I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I can use Flare. Oh, 9,000 damage. Cool. That's what I like to see. And then I can switch out Yuna for Lulu. I could double hit Ultima.
No pain.
No pain?
Not for long.
For long. Oh, I like that one. No pain for long. 10,000 damage on the first Ultima. $10,000 damage on the second Ultima. It is now awake again. I have no idea how much HP it's got, so... I could just threaten it. This has a chance of failing. Oh, there we go. So, how much damage can Kimahri do with double Ultima? Because I'm pretty sure Kimahri is currently... He has a higher magic stat than Lulu. 10,478. So about the same damage as Lulu's. Oh, that's nice. Kimahri on 5 sphere levels there. Break Rod. So Break Rod will give Yuna the ability to Stone Strike, but I don't really need that, to be fair. Let's have a little look. Let's do some spheres. So Kimahri is back here. Where do I want Kimahri to go? I think I want Kimahri to do Yuna's track. So I'm gonna take Kimahri up through here. And then into where Yuna started. Okay. Move to there. I should probably get that one. Accuracy? Not really necessary for magic, though. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to collect these spheres first, and then I'll come back up and go into Yuna's area. Lulu. Okay, so Lulu is now finished doing all of the spheres around Ultima. So I'm going to teleport her back to where... I don't have a return sphere? I'm out of return spheres. That's a little bit of a problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to take some time off stream to farm for some return spheres, because I need to get Lulu back over here. And that's going to be a pain in the ass if I don't use a return sphere. So, I'm going to leave Lulu with 1 sphere level. Move on. Auron. Auron can go to here, I guess. That's it. That's all he can do. Waka? Waka... So this is again Kimahri's area. I'll take Waka up through Auron's track. So I want to get Waka up here to get this zombie attack. Might be quite useful. Oh, Riku's still got some points. Hang on. And she's gonna learn Shell. So Riku is starting to learn white magic now. I don't think she has... What's that? That's haste? So she's got like haste and slow and stuff like that. But she hasn't learned any of the curative healing magics. Sorry, curative white magics. She's got Protect and she's got Shell. Oh, she's about to get Protect, I should say. She's got Shell. She's about to get Protect. And... that's Cura. Alternatively, we can just go straight down and get Reflect and Dispel. The utility white magics are really useful for characters that are not very strong in magic. Hold on a second. Nope. Yuna's got 7 spheres as well. Where was I taking her? I guess I could take her through Tidus's sphere grid to get slow and haste and all of that. So I guess the best way to do that would be to go here. And then open up this key. And just try and see where I should go. What is that? Delay Buster? That's not going to be very useful for Yuna, to be fair, but I mean, there's no reason to not get it, I mostly, obviously, she's a caster and a summoner, so she doesn't really need physical damaging attacks, and I don't think Delay Buster is going to be very helpful for her. Instead, I think I'd rather just get her going back through Tidus's area so that she can learn those utility spells. She's already got Hastiga, so if she goes this way, she'll get Sloga. Slow. And she should get Haste as well. Is Haste... Oh, Haste is over here. Yeah. So, yeah, I need to go backwards through Tidus's track. It's pretty straightforward, pretty easy to do. Not going to be too difficult. Okay. The only problem with... Yeah, he's only got haste. He doesn't have, like, I do still need to use Yuna and Tidus for their Hastiga. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. If Yuna keeps getting stronger, that's a good thing. But I really do need to level up some of these other characters. Especially characters like Wakka, because Wakka's falling behind. Previously, he was my highest damage dealer, my strongest damage dealer. Now, not so much. Remedy? Do I have a remedy? Remedy. There we go. Special, double cast, Ultima, followed by another Ultima. But yeah, we are well and truly into the end game at this point. Like, there's there are very few regular enemies that can actually pose a threat to my team. Even the ones that are not as leveled up as I would like them to be, they're still leveled up enough that, you know, they're doing lots of damage. They're still being able to hang in there. Do I have use on anyone? No, he doesn't have use. We'll just use Ultima. You know, because I've got these a lot of these characters celestial weapons at this point, and still no use. Okay, hang on. There we go. Yeah, I've got most of the characters' celestial weapons at this point, meaning that a lot of these fights are purely just for grinding up levels. Like, when Riku can do that much damage and other characters can't, it just goes to show how over-leveled she is, because she's supposed to be pretty weak. Like, generally speaking, Riku is a rather weak character. She is a physical attacker, but, like, the whole point of her physical attacks is to be fast, do critical damage, and to steal, because she's thief class. But she's doing more damage than the actual damage dealing classes at the moment. Okay, mental break. Farplane wind. See, look at that. She did 18,000 damage to that thing. 18,000 damage with one attack. 13,000 that time. And if I go special, double cast, might be able to do some good damage with flare on this Varuna. We'll see. 9,600, that's not terrible. It's gotta be close to the end of its HP. Very close. Let's switch out for Lulu so I can get Lulu some points. Ultima. I'd like to do the majority of the grinding of stuff off stream because obviously I know that just watching someone grinding through some levels isn't necessarily a fun thing to do. That's why I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to like chat a bit, but I guess everyone is listening while doing other things, which is fine. I know that a lot of people like to listen to streams while doing other things. I'm exactly the same. I gotta be honest, I'm not very good when it comes to stream, you know, being active in streams either. It's kind of just the way I am, I guess, and it's the reason that I don't really have any problems with lack of chat activity. Like, sometimes you know, I'm sitting here talking to chat specifically and saying, hey, how are you doing? What's going on? And no one's responding. And that's kind of terrifying from a streamer's perspective. But at the same time, I know full well that when I'm watching someone's live stream, I'm very rarely there at my PC or with my phone on so that I can be active in chat. I'm just enjoying the stream. And so I completely understand that there's, you know, that there are people here. Like, I can see that there are people here. And, like, right now, yeah, we've had the same number of people in this room for the past hour. And, I'm glad that, that you guys are, you know, able to enjoy it, you know, even if people aren't necessarily talking. And that's the other thing as well, is that I know a lot of people like to listen to streams when they go to sleep. So if I'm helping people sleep, as an insomniac, I consider that a privilege, you know? I am glad that I'm able to help you. That means a lot to me. The most commentary I really have to add is battle tactics, to be honest, and you're handling things pretty well. Through all the Blitzball, I really have nothing to say. No, well, that's fine. And yeah, I think when it comes to battle tactics, I'm pretty on the ball. You know, I feel like I'm pretty good. I might be wrong. Do tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people, I feel, they tend to err towards helpful commentary. I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily want to just chit-chat. People want to say, oh, hey, did you know you can do this? Oh, by the way, if you use this attack, this will happen. You know, stuff like that. People want to be helpful, I think, naturally. And I feel like I've cultivated an audience that also want to be helpful. They look at the games that we're playing, they're like, they not, you guys are not trying to be like, a know-it-all or anything. You're just literally there going, oh, hey, I want to help. And I think that's great. So, like I said, I really don't mind if people don't have anything to say. But, Yeah, like from a streamer's perspective, when you say, hey, how's everyone doing? And no one responds, that is kind of scary. It makes me want to do a refresh on the channel and figure out, is there anyone still there? For the sake of commentary, though, I will suggest that you can have characters defend as an action in battle and get XP. I didn't realize that you got XP for guarding. Okay.
Calm down.
Oh, I missed. Ow. Okay. That is good news, actually. That means I can just go block with Lulu. Replace her with, Waka. Block with Waka. Switch with Yuna.
Yuna here.
Yuna there. And smack this thing with a holy. It's probably the easiest way to get XP on everyone per fight. I didn't think that it would work. I didn't think that blocking actually counted as an attack. But, oh, not an attack, as like a proper action. So I never even thought to try that. But I guess it is an action. You know, choosing to block is taking an action. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. I tell you what though, I can't wait to get world champion on Waka, because he's... What? No, can you, does Albed potion perfect? Yeah, there we go.
Here, this'll pick you up.
That's a bit scary. Yeah, Waka is doing 9,999 just with his standard attacks. So getting world champion is really going to unlock his full potential. Yeah. We'll chuck another holy on this guy and that will be the end of this fight. I assume items work too. Yeah, items definitely work. Like, I know that items count. It was literally just the block. I don't know why, it just never occurred to me to try. I just assumed that it wasn't, that it wouldn't work. That's kind of silly, isn't it? What I'll do is I'll grind up a few levels, and then I'll do the actual sphere grid right at the very end. Do you know what? Here's something which I think would be pretty cool. Haste affects one person, right? And Hastiger affects everyone on your team, right? I think it would be really cool if you had Haste, which affects one person, Hastara, which affects everyone on your active team, and Hastiga, which affects your entire team, even those who aren't currently in play. Like, it's a full party-wide haste. I think that would be really interesting, because it can be really difficult to like swap characters in and make sure you got the right characters doing the right thing at the right time. And they could make it like a very difficult to get skill as well. Like, it could be hidden behind 4 level 4 key spheres. Something that's not, you know, easy at all. But I think that would be pretty cool. I'm glad I brought it up then. Enjoy increased gains. Yeah, I know, right? Waka is gonna just punch this thing. for next to no damage. Okay. You attack that one. Switch out to Kimahri. Block. Switch out to Lulu.
So, how shall we do this?
You shall block. And then switch back to... Oh, switch to Auron. Block. I know that if you're a target of an enemy or a target of a spell, you also get experience. That's the other way as well, because if you use Hastiga, for example, on everyone, even if they don't attack, they still receive XP at the end. That'd be so powerful. It'd have to be limited in some way. I think it would be really powerful, definitely. But like, if it's... I mean, when you take a look at some of the spells that you've got in this game, like Holy and Ultima, especially when you've uncapped your damage dealing ability, you can basically, well, like with Yuna, you can basically one-shot so many extremely powerful enemies. And, I don't think Hastiga would really matter as much when you can one-shot everything. Have you ever played Lufia 2? I have not played Lufia. I haven't played 1 or 2, but I do have them. I do have those games. I got a few RPGs basically in the chamber ready to go. Lufia is one of them. Suikoden is another one. Chrono Trigger. I was really hoping to play Chrono Trigger, but then I learned that the PC version that just released, the Steam version that they just released, it's apparently not very good. So yeah, apparently there was an issue with it keeps crashing on people, which is really disappointing. Chrono Trigger is one of the greatest JRPGs of all time, and yet they released a botched version to PC. Sadly, that just seems par for the course for modern day Square Enix.
You don't want to move.
Kimahri. Yeah, I guess I could just block. Block. Waka. Block. Yuna. That's actually a really good thing as well, because, like, Threaten, it has to get back to Auron's turn, and because Auron is so slow, Threaten lasts so long. It's actually a really good tactic to not haste Auron. I bring up Lufia because in that game, spells aren't just one or all. It's however many you want. You can pick 3, 5 enemies and do 3... Oh, okay. There's another game that's like that. I think it's, I might be wrong on this one, but I believe Breath of Fire does the same thing. Like, they don't have a one or all. You can select what you want to attack. I could be wrong about that one. But, yeah, that seems like a really good idea. It's one of the things that I've been thinking about, because I've kind of been thinking about making an RPG for a long, long time. And, actually, do you know what? Rather than just grind away, I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen. Hello. Okay, let me get my headphones off. Yeah, so I've kind of been thinking about making an RPG myself, and I've been wondering how to do magic casting. And there was I kind of want to do it like you construct your spell, right? Rather than it being a case of, oh, here is a spell that you learn, you cast the spell is done, you know? Instead, I was thinking, what if you could construct spells? So you had the option of like, I want to cast a missile type spell with the element of fire, and I want it to attack 3 enemies. And then you just cast it and it does that whole thing. So you got to fully build your spell every time, but at the same time you can then you can start saving the ones that you like. So when you do a spell, it will go into a list of spells that you've just used, and you can select it as a quick cast. So rather than having to write out your spell every turn, every time you do that spell, you can go to your quick cast list and then select that one. And I think that would be a really cool way of doing magic, because I feel that to me, the idea of magic in a fantasy world, especially when you're looking at like game mechanics like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, it's all very limited. Like, every black mage can only learn one particular fire spell. And every black mage can only learn one particular water spell, you know? And then it just gets stronger. And it makes me think that, well, if you had access to these elemental planes of existence, I feel like elemental magic would be more like what you see in Avatar, Legend of Aang, where you'd be able to utilize those magics to do other things. So you could, instead of making, oh, I'm going to use a fire spell and just deal fire damage to this enemy, you could instead do like, I'm going to create a wall of fire that acts as a barrier that protects you from incoming damage, for example. Or you could create a wall of ice which blocks incoming physical damage. Or a wall of water, which maybe like a fire-based enemy attempting to attack a character that's hidden behind a wall of water will take damage every time they try to attack that person. And I think that there's no RPG game that really takes the idea of the flexibility of magic into account. And I completely understand how difficult coding something like that would be. But it's a really cool concept. And actually there was one game that kind of dabbled in it, and that was Final Fantasy Explorers. Because in that game, you just kept casting spells, and you could create your own spells. What you're talking about sounds like one of the classes from Bravely Second. Pick element, pick effect. AoE, DOT, damage over time. Single target, physical damage instead of magic. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing in Second. I haven't played Bravely Second. I've only played Bravely Default. Again, I have Bravely Default, I have Bravely Second, and Bravely Default 2. And I just haven't got around to playing them. I've got such a backlog, dude. But, you know, a lot of stuff has changed now. We've moved. We're in a better place. I'm in a better place mentally. I don't feel like I'm trapped anymore. And, I'm looking forward to being able to play a lot of RPGs that I've missed. as well as, you know, playing other games like adventure games. I want to play some more Legend of Zelda. And there's a lot of adventure games that we've missed as well. Like, Saga's attempt at a Legend of Zelda called Landstalker. It's actually a really fun game. It can be really annoying with the depth, you know, sense of depth that you can't see where certain objects are for you to jump on them because it's isometric. But Landstalker is a really fun game. I really enjoyed that one. I've owned a second for so long I haven't got around to it either. Well, that might be something that we can... Well, on Xenoblade as well. Don't forget Xenoblade. That might be something that could be fun then, because... I know that's one of the things that Tim really enjoyed about when we were playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, was playing along with me. And I know that... I think you were saying as well about playing... What were you playing with me? I can't remember. Someone was playing Final Fantasy X as well at one point, but obviously 6-week gap in my upload schedule kind of ruined a lot of people's attention span. But yeah, you were playing 10. Oh, okay, you were playing 10 with me. But that might be fun to do again, you know, focus on playing some games that other people have as well. So, Bravely Default 2, Octopath Traveler. I really need to get around to playing Octopath Traveler. At very least, I feel like, with the Switch 2, it's going to be a lot easier to feel like I'm able to catch up, you know? Because we kind of talked about this, I think in yesterday's stream. It's kind of a hot take, but I'm kind of glad, in a way, that the Switch 2 doesn't have physical media. Because with the Switch, the way that physical media was released, at very least here in Australia, is that if you didn't buy that game as soon as it released, you wouldn't get it. And as someone who likes to collect physical games, I always felt like I needed to buy the game. So we were always spending money on games just in case I was going to play it at some point in the future. At very least with the Switch 2, because I'm not going to have that I need to buy it mentality, I'll just be buying it whenever it releases on Switch, on digital, when it goes on sale or something. So, like, because games very rarely go away from a digital storefront, you know? They don't leave the eShop. Sometimes they do. Like some of the Lego games disappeared from eShop and Steam and all stuff like that. I think they're all back now, but there was a concern at one point that we would lose those games. And so when it's on when it's just digital, I've got no hurry, you know. I'm not in a rush. Oh, I need to buy this or it's going to go away. So I feel like I'm going to, through the Nintendo Switch 2 generation, I'm going to be buying less games. So I'm going to feel less of a pressure to actually, you know, I need to keep buying things, which means I'm going to have an even longer backlog. And it'll give me an opportunity to get through the huge backlog I have from the Switch. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to playing a lot of new and classic RPGs, JRPGs, adventure games on this channel going forward. But that's one of the things that I'm actually kind of glad for. I'm looking at the launch day lineup for games for the Switch 2, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I'm probably going to buy... well, I'm definitely buying Breath of the Wild, and I'm probably going to buy Donkey Kong, and I'm probably gonna buy Kirby. You know, the only games that are actually complete on the cartridge. Oh, and Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is complete on the cartridge as well, which means that they are doing some kind of black magic over at CD Projekt Red to be able to pull that off. Everything else is just going to be a key card. It's going to be a cartridge with nothing on it. So, I've got no intention of buying any of them. Not straight away, at least. I'll buy them when I feel like it, when they go down in price on the eShop. I do have a suggestion for probably way in the future. You know how Final Fantasy V works, right? Have you ever heard of people doing the 4-job fiesta? I have not. So I kind of rambled there. That was my bad. I kind of went off on one. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to being able to catch up with a lot of my games. So it'd be fun to actually play alongside a lot of you guys, playing some of those games that that we haven't had an opportunity to play. Actually play them together. But no, I've not heard of the 4-job fiesta. Is that a is that kind of like a is that kind of like a challenge sort of thing? I couldn't think of a word for it. The challenge, I guess. Like the 4 white mages challenge, where you just play as 4 white mages in Final Fantasy 1. I know for myself, I won't be getting a Switch 2, but I'll join where I can. Okay, so you won't be getting one at all, or are you just kind of waiting to see if because I think the Switch 2 is looking really good. Like, personally, I think the Switch 2 is looking really good. It's got a very promising future coming out of it, even if the games are going to be more expensive. By the looks of things, games are going to be more expensive across the board, so it's not just a Nintendo thing, unfortunately. But yeah, I am curious though about that. I'm not going to try to browbeat you into, you know, buying one, but I'm curious as to, you know, be able to have a decent conversation with someone about it, because usually the people that I encounter that that say they're not getting a Switch 2, they tend to be very aggressive about it. It's like, I'm not buying a Switch 2 and you're an idiot if you buy one. And it's like, okay, I don't need to talk to you anymore. The 4-job fiesta though is a yearly challenge run whereby the basic rules set, at least, you're given 1 job per crystal. Those are the only jobs you're allowed to use the entire run. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a Nuzlocke in that regard then. Whereas Nuzlocke is you can only catch the first Pokemon. With 4-job fiesta, you get 1 class per crystal. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm necessarily interested in doing challenges. I know people swear by like randomizers, and I can understand why they are fun. I find them fun to watch, but they're not necessarily something that I would want to do. I'm not planning on getting one at all. My opinion may change in the years to come, I suppose. Alright, fair enough. Actually, Nuzlocke is pretty good comparison, just minus the permadeath. Ah, okay, yep. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that permadeath would be kind of ridiculous in a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, that's kind of wow, yeah. Permadeath in a Final Fantasy game would be insane. I don't know that. Maybe it could work. I mean, I guess that's what Saga is. Saga, I don't think it's necessarily permadeath, but Saga games tend to have this mechanic where your character levels up and grows and learns spells and some, you know, and skills and abilities and things like that. And then you've got this thing called the inheritance system, where when your character dies, or the main character dies, they pass on all of their skills and their levels to their inheritor. And then that character has a lot of those stats, a lot of those skills and abilities, and then they can kind of change some of them and turn them into, you know, other skills, you know, buff other stats, and then you carry on your growth from there. It's what the whole idea of the saga is, you know, the same, the abilities and the powers being passed on along the bloodline of the characters. It's a really cool concept, and if you haven't played Saga, I always do recommend it. Saga games are incredible. Maybe not so much the the Game Boy games. The Game Boy Saga games are a little bit different. They're a bit more like, actually in the West we call them Final Fantasy Legend. And if you've actually played those or have heard of them, you probably know that they're pretty infamously hard. The end of Final Fantasy Legend is such a pain in the ass, because you get to the final boss, and the final boss is like, "Ah, I see you've made it all the way up here. Now go back to level 1. It's like, well, shit. I'm not suggesting because I think you should do a challenge run. I'm suggesting it because I think it'd be interesting from a community perspective. See what everyone does. That's a good point, actually. I think so. I think that would be really cool. I don't know how easy it would be to convince people to do that. I guess that's kind of one of the downsides of the community. We got a good community. We've got a lot of really cool people here. We got a lot of dedicated people and people who are really looking forward to me coming back to streaming. Like, we saw Pow tonight. But unfortunately, I think that's, you know, everyone's got their own different tastes. And so trying to find people who actually want to sit down and play a challenge in Final Fantasy V, for example, it's a little bit harder. I think once we've got a larger community, we've got a stronger bond and a lot of people who are interested in particular topics, I think that'll be really fun to do, and I would love to do that. But I think that's definitely a future thing. Like you said, way in the future, definitely. But I think you're right. I absolutely think you're right. That would be something which would be really fun to do. You haven't played any of the Saga games? The most recent release for Saga, oh, actually not the most recent one, but they did a remake of Romancing Saga 2, which takes it from being 2D to being a 3D game. And it's available on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and that's a really good game. Romancing Saga 2, I think, is probably my favorite of the Romancing series. 2 and 3 are absolutely incredible games. And then you've got the... oh, what's the other one? Oh my goodness, I can't remember what it's called. Saga... Hang on. Let me quickly. Saga Frontier. I just remembered it. Saga Frontier. Yeah, Saga Frontier 2 was never released in the West, and they just recently released Saga Frontier 2. I don't remember where it was released on, but I can take a look. Oh, excuse me. Let's have a look. Saga Frontier 2. Saga Frontier 2 Remastered was released on Steam. Remastered. There we go. Let's have a look. According to the Square Enix website, Saga Frontier 2 Remastered was released on Scroll all the way to the bottom. Switch, PS5, PS4, Steam, iOS, and Android. And I love that. I'll send you a link. Let me post this link in the chat for you guys because this game is gorgeous. The sprite work in this game is genuinely stunning. There you go. Click on that. Looks like I lost internet there for a second. I hope it's back now. I think it's back now. Yeah, it looks like it's back now. Okay. Yeah, I lost internet there for a second. Sorry about that. But yeah, check out Saga Frontier, especially, I mean, Saga Frontier is kind of its own thing. That's also available on Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox. I'm pretty sure it's on Xbox. I might be wrong about that. But Saga Frontier 2 is genuinely... I love the artwork in it. It's absolutely stunning. And it's a really interesting game mechanic, you know, to be able to pass along your character's skills to the next generation through the inheritance system. It's such a unique thing that I'm surprised that there's been no other games that really fully, you know, went into that. There were a few games like Alliance Alive and Legend of Legacy. Okay, so Legend of Legacy was created supposedly as a Saga-like game. It was supposed to be a spiritual successor to the Saga series. But honestly, I played Legend of Legacy and I did not like it. It was so boring. There was like really very little to do in the game. And it was nothing like the Saga games. Apparently Alliance Alive is a lot better and it's a lot closer to the Saga games. But yeah, Legend of Legacy, I bought that the day it released because it was supposed to have been a spiritual successor to the Saga series, and then it just turned out to be a kind of a generic RPG, and that was a little bit disappointing. We talked about disappointing games in Iron Asks a couple of weeks ago, and that was one of the other games that I was thinking of. But yeah. No, I'd say check it out. If you haven't already, definitely check out Saga games. I'm trying to evangelize Saga to people because everyone knows Final Fantasy and everyone knows Chrono Trigger and everyone knows of games like Phantasy Star Online and World of Warcraft, and you know, there's a lot of games which are just and Fire Emblem now. Fire Emblem went from being almost completely like basically a dead franchise to being completely revived. And yet there are so many excellent games that remain obscure. Games like Live Alive, games like the Saga series. And I think one of the reasons that the Saga series is mostly forgotten is because the Saga games that did release in the West were called Final Fantasy. It's like how can you turn around, like, as Square Enix, right? How can you... Oh, it wasn't even Square Enix at the time. I think it was just Squaresoft. How can you turn around and say, oh man, these Saga games aren't selling very well, when literally none of the games that you release in the West were called Saga? They were all called Final Fantasy something, like Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3. They're all Saga games. don't know. I don't get it. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, these Saga games, they're not really picking up steam in the West because no one knows what they are. And I think that's a continuing problem even into today. Like Square Enix, like overestimating what their sales are going to be, and then complaining that the games don't sell to that extent. You know, it's like they've got this idea in their mind of, oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII is going to sell 100 million games in the first weekend, and then they're pissed off that it doesn't quite sell that much. You know. The constant name changing back then really did a lot of damage. Oh, absolutely. Oh, it did huge amounts of damage. I can still remember when Final Fantasy VII first came out. Now, I didn't know what Final Fantasy VII was at the time. No, sorry, it wasn't. It was when Final Fantasy VIII came out. When Final Fantasy VIII came out, I remember reading a magazine, and in the magazine, it was, so this is Final Fantasy VIII, and you've probably played Final Fantasy VII, but what happened to the other 6? And it was like, they had to write a whole article to explain that there were other Final Fantasy games, we just didn't get them in the UK. What do you do? And of course, in America, you got Final Fantasy, what was it, 1, 4, and 6? Pretty sure it was 1, 4, and 6. As 1, 2, and 3. And then suddenly you got Final Fantasy VII. It's like, okay, we skipped a couple of numbers, but and even that can throw a lot of people off. Like, we laugh about it now. We all know the story now. But that can throw people off. And back then, it was... It did throw a lot of people off. They were like, well, why am I going to play number 7? I should be playing number 6. Where the hell is number 6? And it does affect people, because when you have a numbered series, people don't generally like to jump into the middle of a series. So if they've looked at the past and they've seen 1, 2, and 3, okay, well, there's 1, 2, and 3, and it's actually 1, 4, and 6, and they're wondering, okay, where did 4, 5, and 6 go? Because we're jumping straight to 7. They might want to look back and go, okay, well, I don't want to play this one. I don't want to get invested. That's the other thing. I don't want to get invested in this story if we've already lost a bunch of games along the way. Because you got to take in consideration in the 90s, game preservation was not a thing. If a console came and went, it was just assumed that you would never see those games again. That's just the way things were. Now we've got emulation, and it's amazing. And we can play games from all kinds of generations. But back in the day, it was just, well, that was a game from the SNES. You can't get it anymore. It's over. We're on to the N64 now. You know, the gaming landscape has changed so much in recent years, and I'm so glad it has. Because even when you've got there's a lot of things which will make you go, I kind of preferred it back then. I completely agree. There are certain aspects that are better, or were better back in the day. But the sheer accessibility to video games now is phenomenal. It's so much easier to just pick up a game and play. It's so much easier to buy an old game. There are more companies that are re-releasing their old games on new systems. Something which was done at the time, like you take in consideration that Final Fantasy 1 was released on pretty much everything. But it was still less common. a lot less common. And I know a lot of people complain about the constant re-releases and remasters and remakes and, oh, they're just releasing the same thing again, and look, they've released another copy of Skyrim for your, I don't know, we got a new copy of Skyrim for our fridge, we got a new copy of Skyrim that works on the microwave, we got a version of Skyrim that works on the pacemaker. But, it's better now. Because you don't have to buy every copy of Skyrim, right? But it means that it's accessible for everyone. And I love that about modern gaming. Even if there are a lot of things that I preferred back in the day. When the GBA games, were coming out, I had to do a bunch of double checking to make sure what I was buying and what I wanted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I was fortunate that I had introduced to the glory of Nintendo PC early on, and I was more informed than most on this. Yeah, absolutely. I was the same. Like, one day my father came home from work and he handed me a CD, and it simply had written on it SNES. And it was a very early emulator of ZSNES. I think it was ZSNES. And like 100 games. And I think sometime later, I got another one with the word Mega Drive written on it. And it was the same thing. It was a Mega Drive emulator with like 100 or so games. And I played a load of games that I'd never gotten the opportunity to play before. Even some Japanese games that had been fan translated, even back then. And that's kind of how I first discovered Final Fantasy. But because they had the American versions of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. And it was so confusing. It was so confusing when I played Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, and it was the American versions. And then later on, I would play Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls, and it was Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2, and I'm like, oh man, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy 2. I'm gonna play that on my GBA. And I start playing it, I'm like, this isn't Final Fantasy 2. What is this game? This game sucks. I want Skyrim on my alarm clock. Hey you, you're finally awake. Oh my goodness. I used to, speaking of hey, I used to have an alarm which was Navi going, hey, 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 hey. Listen, hey. That used to be in my alarm. I changed it very quickly. The same thing happened to me, but it was my cousin, NES, SNES, and GBA. Yeah. It was how my brother and I found out a lot of really good games to play together. River City Ransom, yeah, absolutely. Contra, Pocky and Rocky, Kirby's Dream Course, Double Dragon, and so on. I've got a copy of Double Dragon. You can't actually see it in the image that's behind me. I bought a copy of Double Dragon from Limited Run Games. And a lot of people were telling me, oh, this is kind of stupid, you shouldn't have bought that because it's just a clone cartridge. It's you know, it's not worth it. You know, clone cartridges should be a lot cheaper than that. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. I understand. I know what you're saying. It's not worth the price. And it probably wasn't. Let's be real. But I bought it anyway. I bought it anyway because it was a copy of Double Dragon Battletoads, or Battletoads and Double Dragon. And I have so many pleasant, nostalgic memories about playing that with my best friend at the time. We used to play it all the time. And I just wanted to try to crystallize it. You know? I wanted to turn that memory into something tangible. I wanted to be able to say, man, I remember playing that. That was so much fun. And so I thought to myself, well, you know what? Yeah, I could go down to the retro store and wait until I get a copy in, and then just buy a copy, or even go on eBay and buy a copy. Yeah, I could do that. But I want it to be... I want it to be a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a statue. Like, people will put up statues of other people. It's not because they want to actually talk to that person, you know? It's like, you got these statues of, like, in London, you got a statue of Winston Churchill. They didn't put a statue up of Winston Churchill because they thought that, oh, well, if we put up a statue of Winston Churchill, we'll be able to talk to Winston Churchill, you know? At the time, they would have just gone and talked to Winston Churchill, you know? You put up a statue of someone to immortalize them, to make it something that stands out, something awe-inspiring, something breathtaking, something that occupies a space as a memorial and as in recognition of the things that they have and what they have done. And to me, the reason I wanted to buy this copy of Battletoads Double Dragon wasn't because I wanted to play it, even though it is fully playable. It's because it stood out. It's because it was like, it's a green, clear plastic cartridge. And it's even got the logo for Battletoads Double Dragon on the chip itself. And it comes with a little stand. It's got a really cool box. And I wanted it as something that would stand out. Something that I could look at and be like, that reminds me. And that's all I was really going for, is that moment of every now and again, glancing across and thinking, man, that reminds me. And you know, as we get older, it gets harder and harder to do that. And that's why I wanted to make it something physical, something that stands out, to act as a statue, as a memorial to that past and to that memory. Hey Paul, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? That's why I have 8 statues of myself in the garden. Oh my goodness. Now that I think about it, you would do that though, wouldn't you? Now hold on a second. That is actually something you would do. You would actually have a statue of yourself if you could. Yeah, absolutely. Oh dear. Yeah. I've actually posted a picture of the Battletoads Double Dragon thing on Discord. Oh, Mint, sorry, I just saw the DM that you sent me about spellcraft in Bravely Default. Okay. I'll take a look at that later. I won't look at it right now, but yeah. No, I posted a picture. It's in game collection, because that's the that's where we post all our pictures and things. of video games. I think there's a picture in there of... Yeah, there it is. Right, it's right at the bottom. But it's something that it really means... The game means a lot to me. And I just wanted something to crystallize that idea. You know, that cool, nostalgic feeling that I have into a cool, nostalgic item on my shelf. I think video games are a lot like tattoos. You know, everyone says that people get tattoos for different reasons. They don't get tattoos just because, oh, I want a tattoo, just stick something else on it. It's something that you think about. It's something that you decide upon. It's something that means something to you in that moment. And for me, video games are similar in that respect, because I don't sell my video games. I keep them. I keep every single one of them. I don't trade them in. I don't sell them. I don't do anything like that. I have done in the past, and I've regretted it every single time. Like, for example, I traded in a copy of Splatoon so that I could buy Splatoon 2. Instant regret on that one, and I went out and I ended up spending more money than I got to buy a copy of it back. Because I just don't like the idea of selling video games. So when I look at my shelves, it's like someone with tattoos up and down their arms. I look at my shelves and I look at all the things that are there, and I think to myself, oh man, that reminds me of that day that I did this. That reminds me of that game. That reminds me of playing this with this really cool situation where we met someone at random on the train and we ended up playing games together. You know, things like that happen when you're a gamer. You could be playing a game and someone, like, in the seat behind you is like, oh hey, I've got a 3DS as well, do you want to play with me? And you're like, hell yeah. We've done that so many times. When the 3DS first came out, no, it wasn't even 3DS, it was the DS. I played Pokemon with people that I'd never met before. I played Mario Kart with people I'd never met before. Just because they were on the train, we were on the train, and we had it. That's kind of unique to us as gamers. That's a unique part of our culture. Occasionally, someone might walk up to you if you're reading a book and be like, oh yeah, I read that. And frankly, you just want them to piss off because you're in the middle of reading. But when it's video games, if you're playing Mario Kart or you're playing Pokemon or any other multiplayer game, maybe, or game that has multiplayer capable, and someone says, oh, I've got that game, you want to talk about it, you want to share it, you want to play it with them. And that was we had a thing in Brisbane City called Street Pass Brisbane. And I used to run a Monster Hunter group. It's kind of unique to us. That's a part of our culture as gamers. And so to me, physical games, one of the reasons that I genuinely love physical games is because each one is a monument to that moment. Each one is a reminder of something cool that's happened, of people that you've met, of games you've played. That one time that you met someone on the train and you're like, oh wow, I didn't know that this character could do that. You're so strong, you know? Yeah. Can't say I personally had moments like that, but then again, I'm a loner, so eh. We used to go to the city a lot. And that's the only reason why that really happened for us. But, I mean, you're here now. We can still play together. A lot. Yeah, we did, didn't we, Paul? Yeah. It was like we were going into the city like twice a week. Just to hang out. Because we could. Where did all the time go? That's crazy. I genuinely cannot understand where the time went. Because both Emily and I were working full time. And we still found the time to go into the city twice a week. It was crazy. But it was fun. And we can't do that anymore. Sadly. I just don't have the energy for it. But it was fun. And, you know, if it means that we're able to do it again via the power of the internet, then that's what this stream is for. You know, that's what these streams are for, is for bringing people together, to play games together, to have fun together, to have these sorts of conversations, talk about the games that we love, talk about the characters that we love, talk about the music that we love, the graphics, the mechanics, these conversations about, wouldn't it be cool if you could have a magic system like this and it does that, and that. These are opportunities that we have right now. And that's so cool. Yeah, but like, I'm around pretty randomly. Give it another couple of weeks and I'll vanish into my hermit void again. No. No. I know you're around. Even if you're not necessarily posting, I know you're around. I can feel your presence. Yeah, that's what we get to be. That's what we get to do. That's who we are. That's what this is. That's what AneurynPlays, the channel, is about. That's what the Virtual Fantastic is. We are the Virtual Fantastic. That's us. And I invite you all to be a part of that. So hit the subscribe button and click the bell and give it a thumbs up and all of that nonsense that YouTube likes to do. Because we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. As difficult as it has been recently, we're going to keep going. We're gonna keep pushing forward. And I'm gonna be back to streaming 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks. Give me until the release of the Switch 2. Right? And we'll be back on track again. And we're going to be changing some things up as well. There's a lot of cool stuff coming. Stuff that I've been working on for a long time now and just haven't really quite gotten there yet. But we're nearly there. We're nearly there. And it's going to be worth it. I'm looking forward to playing Monster Hunter with you guys again. I'm looking forward to playing Mario Kart with you guys again. I actually can't wait to play Mario Kart World with you all. Because that's one of the things that I've always wanted to do in a Mario Kart game, is just kind of explore. Ever since the N64. Do you remember on Mario Kart 64 that you could leave Royal Raceway and go up to the castle, and it was the castle from Super Mario 64? Ever since then, I've wanted a Mario Kart where you could just explore. Just be a part of the game. And I remember the first time I played Forza Horizon 3 And I was like, man, it would be really cool if you had a Mario Kart game like this. And now they've finally done it. Mario Kart World is like an open exploration game. It's so cool. And I can't wait to get out there with everyone, explore the world, do those little challenges. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm so looking forward to Mario Kart World. And I know, yeah, people, you know, $80 is not worth it. I don't know. I think it might be. Like Forza Horizon is like $120 for us in Australian dollars. And Mario Kart World is $100. And I think it's worth it. Personally, for me, for my personal experience, I think it's worth it. Because that's an experience I've wanted for a very long time. And the ability to be able to play that with so many people and just explore the world together, it's going to be so much fun. Also, Diddy Kong Racing had that whole island. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's another example. Being able to explore the entire island, Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait for Mario Kart World. It's going to be so much fun. Because that's one of those things. That's one of the things that that kind of separates when I talked about playing Final Fantasy together. It's one of the things that separates Tears of the Kingdom, because we played it immediately when it released. When we were playing it together, we were discovering things together, and it was such a wonderful feeling that we were able to explore and share discoveries with each other. No one was rushing to be the best. No one was trying to be like, oh, well, I got to the end first. It was all very happily, very casually, slowly going through the game, bit by bit, discovering more things, and then coming together and being like, oh, hey, did you find this yet? It's like, no, I haven't. Where do I go? How do I get there? Oh, go this way. Brilliant. Thank you very much. It was so good. And I hope we're going to get that again when we play Breath of the Wild. But obviously, I already know a lot of where things are in Breath of the Wild. So, Mario Kart World is going to be that for me. You know? It's going to be going around with you guys, discovering new things, discovering a whole new world in Mario Kart. That's going to be so much fun. Also, maybe a hot take, but Diddy Kong Racing is better than Mario Kart. I'll be honest, I didn't really take to Diddy Kong Racing. I understood where it was coming from. I thought it was a good idea. Like I said, I've been waiting for a game. You get out right now. I've been waiting for a game for even back then. Just that little bit of exploration, that little Easter egg in Mario Kart 64, where I felt like I needed a whole game like that, you know? So when Diddy Kong Racing released and it was that open map, it felt really cool. But I'll be honest, I didn't really enjoy it as much as I enjoyed Mario Kart. I'm sure if I went back to it today, I would still enjoy it. But for me at the time, it was Mario Kart. But I know so many people that prefer it. Like Kiko, I think Kiko preferred Diddy Kong Racing. You'd have to ask Kay, but I'm pretty sure we've talked about this before, and Kay said that she preferred Diddy Kong Racing. I might be wrong about that, but still. But yeah, there's a lot to. I might make a post about Diddy Kong Racing by all means. Is Diddy Kong Racing on the Switch on the N64? Hang on a minute. You have a lot of things to say about it? Well, that's fair. Absolutely. Let me just quickly check the Nintendo 64 on Switch. You have no idea? I'll find out. When it loads. Oh my goodness, this takes a while, doesn't it? Oh, it's not. Huh. That's surprising. I know the most recent game that they added was Killer Instinct Gold, which is an excellent fighting game. But yeah. You want to share one thing about Diddy Kong Racing? Did you want to like make a thread for it? Like you can make a thread. Or did you just want to drop it into like gaming chat? I don't mind either way. If you want to make a thread for it, you can make a thread for it. I was kind of hoping that it would be on Nintendo Switch Online, because then people might want to actually play together. That'd be pretty cool. Given my handicap, I've spent a lot of time in hospitals and such. One specific clinic I visited a lot when I was some age younger than 10 had an N64 including Diddy Kong Racing. I remember, yeah, I remember that some hospitals had. There's a hospital I used to go to for testing. Let's just call it testing. And I think they had a Super Nintendo. Spent a bunch of time there waiting for medical stuff, playing it with my brothers, and so I'm a little biased because they were good times despite circumstances. Yeah, exactly. No, dude, that's the good kind of biased. That is absolutely the good kind of biased. That's what I mean about what this is exactly what I was talking about with well, obviously not the same because obviously different circumstances, but this is what I mean about Battletoads Double Dragon, is that reminded me of a very specific time in my life, which, yeah, I get you. I absolutely get you. Then with the powers of Nintendo PC, my brother and I were able to do the co-op adventure a lot. It's maybe my favorite co-op experience from past. With good reason. Yeah, stick a thread in game library. I look forward to it. I've been wanting to do more in game library, but I kind of get the feeling sometimes that people don't really pay attention, that they don't realize that there's actually, you know, threads there. You can find games, and if you don't find a game that you want to talk about, make a new thread, for goodness sake. It's not hard, guys. Yeah. It's the same brother I live with now. Bless him. That's just such a wonderful story. Like, I can feel the good vibes, you know? I know it means a lot to you. Because I know how much certain games mean to me, and I know that this goes deeper than that. Thank you for sharing. I'm glad you've got, you know, even in some of those moments where, like you said, it wasn't the best situation to be in, the circumstances weren't ideal. But you found something good in that. And that's something that is often so hard to do. So yeah, really, thank you for sharing. That means a lot. I know it means a lot to you, and that means a lot to me. I don't think I can top that. So, if you want to, here's an idea, folks. First of all, thank you all for being here tonight. This has been a fun night. I've been enjoying playing Blitzball, and I always enjoy having these conversations. This is the reason that I'm so focused on building this community. Because stories like that mean a lot to people. And I want to be able to give a platform to people. Obviously, everyone has the ability to make their own YouTube channel, but you know what I mean? I'm not so much a platform. I guess platform's the wrong. I want to create a central point at which our community can gather and share stories like this. Because it does mean a lot. That's an important story. As people, as gamers, it's a story of humanity. And sometimes it really feels like there's not a lot of humanity to go around. So, if you're still listening, if you're still out there and you're watching this and you haven't already, please do subscribe. If you're over 16, please consider joining the Discord as well. I want to continue to share stories like this and encourage other people to share stories like that as well. I look forward to it. Like I said, I know it means a lot to me because I know it means a lot to you. I look forward to seeing those stories. So, leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked the stream if you did. And leave a comment underneath if you want to. Share a little story about a video game that, or a moment that means a lot to you. A moment where you sat down and you thought to yourself, man, this is cool. Man, this is a good time. This is something that's not necessarily going to come around twice. That's the comment you're leaving. Paul, stop it. Don't be that guy. You're being that guy. But yes, please subscribe. Look, the little pop-up says subscribe too. And feel free to share a story in the comments. I really do appreciate it. I do love to read your comments. It's one of the things that I really have enjoyed the most about Aneurin Asks. And I know I stopped doing that. I'm going to be changing it up a little bit. But Aneurin Asks, I got to read so many people's stories. And it was incredible. It just felt really good. Maybe that's just who I am. Maybe that's my job. I'm the law keeper of humanity. You know, I want to hear your stories. Okay. And I'm looking forward to changing it up to be a little bit more to be able to do, you know, better questions, stuff that doesn't rely on a poll, you know. So that's going to be changing up in the very near future. And I do hope that you will tell me your stories, because that's what I want to hear. That's what I want us to share and come together with stories like that. Stories of nostalgia, stories of they can be sad stories, happy stories, complicated stories. Stories of gamers coming together and enjoying time together. And by starting that off by telling stories, we are creating a new story. You're telling me, I'm telling you, we're all telling each other, and that in itself is a new story that we are constructing as we come together to play games, and as we come together to talk about games, and as we talk about our experiences. So I hope you'll join us on that continuing journey. Like I said, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Give a thumbs up if you've enjoyed this stream. And as always, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, probably on maybe even tomorrow, we'll see. I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.